on job, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, prison blood, you can see it in my eye.
Alright, fam bam. We are in the building. Hold on. It's not doing what I want it to do. It's still not. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. This is not the layout I'm looking for. Give me a second. Okay. Come on, StreamYard. Oh, is it already doing the bullshit? It is, because I'm looking at my phone. It's already freezing up. Oh, MG. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's connected to the Wi-Fi, so I don't know what is going on with it. Oh great, now it's causing both to go down. Hold on, fam. We might have to do this on my phone. As much as I want to use StreamYard, we may have to do that. Because if it's going to be doing this all night, I don't want to be dealing with it.
Yeah.
Like, we're just getting started, and the signal is already going out for the internet. Give me 1 second. It's definitely a StreamYard issue. Let's do this. Let me go to, well, but then if I do that, I can't multi-stream to Instagram or Rumble. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh and then come back. Okay.
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 Bear with her, guys. Technical difficulties with StreamYard.
Okay, let me see. I'm checking my phone to see if it's any better. Because if not, then I'll end the StreamYard and we can
There's
do
no
it from my
sound.
phone. There's no sound? I can hear you. Let me check on my phone. Hold on. Okay, I can hear it on my phone. You can't hear it?
No.
Because I can hear on my end. I can hear you talking. Can you hear it on your end or no?
Still can't hear you.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, do me a favor, say something real quick.
Hello?
You can't hear it all?
No, I can't hear you still.
I can hear myself
I can
talking.
see your mouth moving, but...
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna drop you
No,
down.
I still can't hear you.
No, I still can't hear you. Hit the link and rejoin. This is so ridiculous. It's connected. I don't understand why it's doing this if it's connected. I think I'm gonna have to use, let me get off of here. Okay, let me see if this is better. Give me 1 second. Okay, Cody, I'm gonna bring you back. Hold on. Oh, get it together, StreamYard. Okay, can you hear now? Because you're not muted. Yeah, you're not muted. Can you hear?
I can hear you, but it's very low.
You might need to adjust it on your end because I can hear you fine. I don't want to turn it up too loud. And it's too loud for everyone. Do you have one like, are there earbuds plugged in? Do you have like Bluetooth plugged in? because it's freezing on your end. Let me see.
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Do you have your audio settings set up on your StreamYard?
That was never a prompt.
Okay. So this is gonna have to be short because I'm now having to use my hotspot because the Wi-Fi is just
I get that.
being the Wi-Fi is being a butt munch. So let's do this. We'll do the StreamYard one as long as possible. Like I would say 30 minutes because I don't want to use too much of the hotspot. And then we can do a dual one on the YouTube app. That way at least it starts on the multi-stream, and then I can start a second live from the YouTube app, and then people from Instagram and Rumble can come over there. Okay, and I want to make sure you can hear me okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because now that I'm looking at my phone, it's not freezing up. So
Good.
something with the Wi-Fi and StreamYard was not working. But we're working now. We're good. We're good to go. Welcome to the stage, my good brother, Cody, a.k.a. King Lonewolf. Let me get to the comments real quick. This says if this is Vampire Goddess, I'm going to have to block you if you came in under a different channel. Hold on. Because I'm just now seeing this. Okay, I don't know if it's a different person, but if it is the same person, you're going to have to go. Because you was in here doing a lot of homophobic shit before. And I know I blocked the last account. Riri, good to see you, my love.
Hey, Riri.
RG, good to see you.
RG, hey.
Said while I'm here. I know, because I know you were trying to catch them all.
Like Pokemon.
All right. Yeah, I need you to identify yourself. V Goddess, who are you? Because I'm getting ready to block you.
Hey, Andrew.
I think you might be the same person that was doing the homophobic shit before. Andrew, good to see you, my good brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Because, yo, we're no bullshit tonight. We're doing a quick joint live. And apparently there's already trolls in the building. Y'all make sure to like the video coming in. Make sure that you do like the video. Give me 1 second. I'm just checking Rumble to make sure it's multi-streaming. Okay, looks like we are multi-streaming on Rumble. Let me go ahead and close that out. Multi-streaming to Instagram as well. So again, welcome to the stage, my good brother, Cody. I wanted us to be able to do this yesterday, but I was not feeling well. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm still not 100%, but we got to kick off Pride Month. As y'all can see, I got my good rainbow heavy ass scarf on. And then my Love is Love shirt as well.
Yeah.
So in all of the proud Pride gear, we are here. Cody, show 'em what you got on. Let's see what you rocking with. Full on Pride cap shirt. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
And rainbows.
And the face paint on top of that. That's what's up. I love it.
I got this little cool thing off of Shein, and it just does it for you for Pride Month.
So can you put it closer to the camera? Okay. So you just really just like draw it on. Okay, I love it. Yes. So we are kicking off Pride Month in full Pride gear. And y'all give me a second because I'm gonna have to Give me one quick second. You know, the thing that I will say for the trolls, I don't think people really understand fully that what they focus on, they give their power to. You know, the people that do watch and troll my channel, you know, I think they think that it somehow is going to be negative, and actually all it is, it shows how desperate they are for attention, you know.
Yeah.
Like super desperate, super desperate for attention. And I don't be studying y'all, like I really don't. I really don't be giving
Non-factors.
Literally. So yeah, this one gonna have to go, because I'm pretty sure this is the same person.
Me too.
That I already blocked. So let's keep it pushing. He don't he look like a hippie though? I love it. You know, I feel like we both do, because you know, back in the 60s and 70s, they wore all these type of scarves, and Willie Nelson. Shit, if I could have had Willie Nelson on my channel, that would have been dope.
Oh yeah.
Wait, RG said, I would show you my Pride gear, but we or me would get banned. Yeah, we can't be seeing your Pride draws now. If you got some Pride underwears or Pride thongs, more power to you. But we can't be getting the channel banned, okay? We can't do that.
No.
Now, I do want to put my Rumble up, because a couple people had asked about that in the comments. Hold on, let me find it in my phone. It's supposed to be right here where it's just easy to find. Hold on, oh, there it is. Okay, because it's just easier to copy and paste. All right, so y'all, make sure you go follow me on Rumble. Matter of fact, let me pull up my Rumble channel, because that is where I plan on permanently going live from, is Rumble. And shout out to Russell Brand, because I caught, we're gonna be doing a watch party probably tomorrow, where Russell Brand presented on his Rumble that he shared to YouTube this Pizzagate documentary, and it's really interesting. And Rumble, again, is not nearly as censored as YouTube. So family, make sure, hold on, let me get back to the screen. Make sure that you are following me on Rumble, because this is the platform that we are migrating to. Rumble does not do all the extra censorship. Rumble don't be with the bullshit, and there's a lot more freedom over there. Rumble also does monetize, so I'm not too concerned about monetization from YouTube. I want to be on a platform where I can speak my truth uncensored. And guess what I found out? So they not only did they demonetize Russell Brand's YouTube channel, he got kicked off of YouTube for exposing the president, for exposing trafficking. He's talking about the same things I talk about with, you know, Pizzagate, children being trafficked, and how come all the people in the government know about it but aren't doing anything about it. And of course, as big as his YouTube platform is, they kicked him off of there. So like now he goes live from Rumble and shares it to YouTube. And that's where I found that Pizzagate documentary. So we'll be doing a watch party, but it will be from Rumble, not from YouTube. It'll stream, you know, multi-stream, but we're going to do the watch party about Pizzagate. And family, guess what? From the department, let me go back to my email right quick. I got Angie Stone's biopsy, the real biopsy, not biopsy, Lord God, I'm tired. Autopsy. I have her autopsy report from the Alabama Department of Forensic Sciences. They did finally send that, so we will be going over that this week as well. And I got some updates on the Ditla's case. Ms. Williams, good to see you, my love. Good to see everybody in the building. So yeah, y'all make sure, I'm gonna put my Rumble back up here. Y'all make sure y'all go follow me on Rumble. Let's see where we are right now. We're at 74 followers. So we need 26 more. And then we can go from there in terms of being a part of Rumble's partnership program. And shout out to the 750 signatures. We have met our first goal. Thank you to everybody who has been signing and sharing my Stop YouTube Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking Take Action Now petition. Thank you, family. Make sure that you guys continue to sign and share. The most important part is sharing the petition. The more shares we get, the closer we get to actually getting justice. And again, you can scroll to the bottom of the petition. You can scan the QR code. You can share to Facebook, share on WhatsApp, share on X, formerly known as Twitter. Copy the link, and you can also share via email. So again, shout out to the 750 signatures that we do have. And I know I haven't done it in quite some time, but let me go ahead and be an advocate for all the real rejects of YouTube, as well as all the real psychopaths of YouTube, and all the real trolls. This includes the Jaguar Right Garbage Pail Clan members, and all of the Danny Robertson real rejects, and the official King Primate rejects, and all the other real rejects of YouTube. I'm gonna need all you little think tanks to hit that link, okay?
No shame in the therapy game.
BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com is gonna be y'all's friend. It really isn't, and y'all really need to go on and click on advice. Get the help you need. I love how shout out to BetterHelp for celebrating Pride Month. Right. Come on now. Let's give a good clap to BetterHelp on celebrating Pride Month. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. Now, for all you rejects of YouTube, all you psychopaths and all you sociopaths and all you psychosis, throwed off motherfuckers, let's show you where you can go get some help. Oh, psychosis. Click the link, hit on advice. Advice is the third tab over. Notice how all the maniacal laughs on the emoji on the app have stopped. See, it's always funny until you start really pointing out how people can really get help. For real, y'all need to go on and hit this link. Hit the link, poll little think tanks, and go on and keep hitting the laughing emojis, because that helps push the video up in the algorithm. I don't know why y'all think laughing is somehow offensive. Y'all are weird. Psychosis, quite a few of y'all need to hit this, because when in a psychotic state, an individual may be unsure of what is and isn't real. Jaguar Right. It is not considered a condition, but a collection of symptoms. When you experience psychosis, you may experience visual or auditory hallucinations, delusions, false beliefs, or paranoia. Jaguar Right, I need you to hit this link expeditiously. As well as Mr. or Ms. Robertson, because you don't never came up, so I don't know what your fucking gender is. We're going to speak on that tonight as well. And the transphobia of the Black community on YouTube. Y'all using trans as a slur. We're going to cover that as well. But all you delusional motherfuckers need to go ahead and hit this link expeditiously. A special, official King Primate. Let me just get a quick roast. Any grown ass man, let's pull up the Dollar Tree just right quick, because y'all with these golden crowns, we got no nuts, Munchie, no nuts, so ugly. We got no nuts. We got official King Primate. And then we've got Fat Bastard, aka Danny Robertson. I can't stop eating. I eat because I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy because I eat. It's a vicious cycle. It's either that or your ass is a criminal, because there's only two reasons people don't come up. Either they criminals or they fat as fuck. Any grown ass man, okay? Any grown ass man who sits on YouTube wearing these paper ass fucking crowns, think calling yourself a king, okay? You a grown ass man wearing this bullshit. It looks like, you know what? Can we get the cake? Let's get BK. Let's just start off with a good roast right quick. Because I swear to God, y'all calling yourselves kings, you're more like the jokers. You know, you're not a king. Because kings don't wear paper fucking crowns on YouTube. With fake ass jewels and shit. Okay? Now, let me just start off by saying all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience for educational entertainment purposes. And my commentary is not a reflection of Cody, aka King Lonewolf's opinions. These are my opinions and my alone. And the good old roast is laughter and satire. I'm going to laugh the fuck out of all
I do agree.
I swear to God, because y'all want to keep watching my channel and talking shit. Let me get you let me flambe your ass right quick. How you a grown ass man sitting on YouTube, no nuts? You, an official king. Y'all the only two dumbasses that sit on YouTube regularly with paper fucking crowns. And calling yourself a king. King of delusions. King of psychosis. Okay? King of psychosis. You know, false beliefs.
King of woman haters.
Grandeur. Yeah, because this is some bullshit. I know y'all went to damn Dollar Tree and got them fucking crowns that y'all sit on this goddamn app in. This shit only costs $1.25. Now, I don't know any kings that wear paper fucking crowns for $1.25. So, y'all, oh, and also Ralph the Mushmouth, stop sending your trolls to my channel to troll my chat. I'm not y'all need to give it the fuck up. I'm not coming to your channels. I'm not. No means no. Accept it and move on, Danny Robertson. Especially yo ass, Mr. or Ms. Because until you came up, I don't know what the fuck your gender is. According to DZ, he said you a male and dressed in drag. And here's my thing. If you dress in drag, why don't you live in your truth? Especially this month. Shit. Especially this month. Go on and live in your truth. You see what I'm saying, Cody? This is the perfect time to come right on out and just say, I'm a man that likes to dress in drag like Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry. You know, just live in your truth. Live in your truth. I swear to God. For real. Hit the like, po, little tink tanks, Riri. I'm so serious. So, Annette, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Thank you. I mean, a hot ass mess, Riri, because, you know, them wearing these paper crowns is just like, this is another motherfucker that needs to live in his goddamn truth, you and Leor Cohen, sir. Yeah. You and these Timu, you know, I can't get past your face. Jaguar, how the fuck did you fuck this motherfucker? I just, you know, how, Sway? How?
He gives the definition of having an unfortunate face.
Very unfortunate. Very. I mean, it's extremely unfortunate. And I'm mad at the fucking dreads not matching the nappy roots, sir. That's what I'm mostly upset about. Yo, goddamn, and you are supposed to be wealthy, sir. Now let's look at Timu. Because I swear to God, Timu dreads. Let's just, you know, because if your rich ass took your ass to Timu to get these fucking dreads, I'm about to be mad as hell if I find these dreads on Timu. You see? Yeah. They look better on her than they do on you. That's a damn shame. She ain't even got no melanin in her skin. That's a damn shame. Yeah, here we go. See, this is you. This you right here. Jay-Z, Mr. Carter. This is what it's giving, sir. It's giving Timu. It's getting you know what? I cannot. I just, what in the entire fuck, sir? What in the entire fuck? What in the entire fuck? What is this? You know what? You know what?
Looks like Raggedy Ann here.
Right here. Yeah. You and your twin. Yeah. I think it's safe to say, I'm mad at the title. Dreadlock wig, ideal caveman surfer dude. You know what? I cannot on this beginning of Pride. I cannot, Jay-Z. I cannot. No, sir. No, yeah, in that face. Beyonce, you really mounted this and made babies, or is it true that them babies ain't yours? I want to know. I want to know. Dee, good to see you, my love.
Hey, Dee.
we got to start this off with a good old flambe roast. I'm trying to tell. Thank you. If you buy a Burger King, the plastic crown. Tonette, you messy as hell. So this is why Official King Primate and No Nuts is sitting up on goddamn YouTube. Grown ass men. Y'all ain't teenagers. You're not children. You're grown ass men. Grown ass. Y'all both gotta be in your 30s. The fuck? You wanna call yourself a king with this cheap ass, paper ass, goddamn crown. Get your punk ass off this. Take your punk ass to betterhelp.com. Click on advice. Hit the link. Po little think tanks. Is any motherfucker in their right mind wearing this bullshit on YouTube? Is something wrong with your ass? Ooh, it's something really wrong. And it's even worse when you put the fake ass jewels in this bitch. I seen that on your shit, Official King Primate. That day you did that bullshit ass lie that damn near got your channel taken down, sir. You a stupid motherfucker, by the way. I synced it with a T on the end. Like on the movie Pineapple Express when Craig Robinson was like, I synced you pull somebody's jawbone off. I synced it. Nigga, I see that goddamn fake ass jewel you had on that goddamn paper crown, sir. And no. I'm so glad that Toinette just put your ass on blast by saying if you buy a burger at Burger King, the plastic crown is free. So you and No Nut sitting up here wearing these goddamn Dollar Tree crowns for $1.25, or you done took your ass to Burger King, have it your way, and got a free fucking crown, and you probably scribbled out, you probably painted over the Burger King emblem, because I swear to God, Official King Primate, it looked just like the crown your punk ass had on the day you called yourself trying to, dox me. You a stupid motherfucker, by the way. You know, you got one more again to do that shit, and you ain't gonna have no channels at all. See how that works? See how y'all dumbasses be doing dumbass shit and it don't never work out in your favor? How my ancestors always show up and show out? Yeah, because you been getting your karma and it's about to get worse. Meanwhile, I think you might be related to this ugly motherfucker, because them ugly ass dreads you got in your head look like this bullshit from fucking Temu. Official King Primate, this is where it's at for you, sir, while you had the audacity to go. See, you a stupid motherfucker. I would not waste my money going and purchasing something to make fun of you. You wasted your money to go purchase a wig to mimic my natural afro, which, by the way, will be popping tomorrow. See, I washed my hair. My hair is cornrowed. It's currently moisturized with my own hair growth serum that is based off of cocoa butter and shea butter. It's moisturizing, but tomorrow I will have my afro, which is not a wig, it's my real hair. See, I don't think you can say that them ugly ass dreads that you be wearing are real, because it look like this bullshit here. Who mixes ugly ass Temu ass wig with a goddamn Dollar Tree paper crown? Or better yet, BK, have it your way looking at.
A clown.
I'm trying to tell you. You know, look, We gonna start our Pride Month, right? And Official King Primate, I know you want to be one of the girls, okay? But you're not finna ever have no pussy unless you go get a gender reassignment surgery. And if you're gonna do that, I advise you to do it quickly, because Mr. President grabbing by the pussy is trying to eliminate and take away rights for trans. So while you and Mr. or Ms. Robertson was trying to call yourself making fun of me, trying to lie and say I was a man when I didn't lost 5 babies, sir, if you want a pussy, go get one. Because you don't act like a motherfucker that has dicks and balls. You act like a motherfucker that wish you could tuck your shit like Marilyn Manson. Can we get Marilyn Manson on the screen? Let's just see right quick. I think this is the person that you probably pattern yourself off of tucks dick away. I think you probably take pictures like that where you be tucking your dick because you wish you had a pussy. Excuse me if my language is too vulgar for some of y'all, but it's the truth. Because you act like, you act like you wish you didn't. You know what? Here we go. Live in your truth, sir. See, at least Maryland lives in his truth.
Yeah.
You need to live in your truth.
Yeah.
This is what it's giving Official King Primate. I really believe this is you behind closed doors. I really do. I believe you get all dressed up. And see, Marilyn would make a really good sub. If he wasn't quite so dark, he'd make an excellent sub because he already has on the gear. I see you, sir, being put on a leash with a ball gag and being caged like the animal that you are. I don't think you actually want to be a man. I think you wish you had a vagina, as Orlando Brown would say. Shout out to Orlando Brown. By the way, I caught his recent live on Instagram. That shit was hilarious, but also low-key a little bit sad. This is what it's giving. It's giving Official King Primate wears paper wigs and paper crowns from Burger King. Then he took his ass to Temu and got some of these ugly ass, messy ass dreads so he could look like his alter ego, Mr. Joe Campbell meets Donkey Kong. I think that if Jay-Z was to let you bust it open, you would. I think you'd be grabbing them mancos if he asked you to bend over. I really feel like, just go on and live in your truth, sir. Because, again, at least Marilyn lives in his truth. I admire any man that lives in their truth about their sexuality. You on here, you acting so extra over the top feminine. And like I said, I saw, your sisters and your mom. And I think you might just want to be one of the girls. But the bottom line is you do have a dick and balls, I think. Now, if you want to tuck that shit behind, you could do that. But you and them ugly ass dreads having the audacity to speak on my natural alphabet. My hair is natural. I don't wear wigs. I ain't never wore a wig in my life and never will. Not even when I had cancer did I ever wear a fucking wig. But you and these, see what I mean? See what I mean about the wigs? Y'all thought it was a game? Y'all think these motherfuckers don't be wearing these fucking wigs with these ugly ass dreads? This is a whole wig with dreads on it. I just cannot. I cannot. This is how I see you, Official King Primate. You and Mr. Joe Campbell meets Donkey Kong face Carter. Y'all in these fucking Temu dreads, I just cannot. And then these goddamn paper crowns. And want to call yourself a king. I don't think so. See, there's a freestyle king here in Houston, by the way, a little flip. He don't wear goddamn paper fucking crowns and to call himself a king. The nigga's a king because he can freestyle off the dome, period. And shout out to the freestyle king, Little Flip and Zero, goddamn it, and Corey with the key. Shout out to all of y'all. Because at least they not walking around with ugly ass Temu dreads and paper crowns wanting to call themselves a king. See, the real kings of the South, again, Zero, Flip, true kings, been in the game a long time. They don't wear this shit. You know who wears this shit? People who are fucking delusional. People who suffer from psychosis. Sit up on YouTube, No Nuts, and Official King Primate. And Official King Primate, your music is garbage, sir. You are another failed actor in I can't call you an artist because you're not an artist, a wannabe singer. Horrible, like absolutely horrible. I think maybe, you and, because Jay-Z can't rap worth a damn either. That raggedy motherfucker from the UK that said Jay-Z was the best rapper dead or alive, bullshit. Pac, best rapper dead or alive. Tupac Shakur. Tupac Shakur. This nigga, I don't even like none of his fucking music. The only song by him that I ever listened to that I halfway liked was The Drunken Love, because him and Beyonce was talking about some freaky shit. And then Ape Shit. I do like Ape Shit. Other than that, bruh, your rap is garbage. And notice how on both them songs you had to have Beyonce to help your ass. Horrible. Just horrible. So yeah, Official King Primate, you and all the rest of these motherfuckers on YouTube with these goddamn paper crowns and these ugly ass wigs that y'all want to call dreads, but you really want to be in some full-on BDSM gear. Let me tell you something. I can easily make you my bitch. I can have you bent over. I could peg you real good. I could really peg you into submission if I really wanted to. But your face is just as unfortunate as his. So I think that instead of obsessively watching my channel, because I ain't never finna come and watch yours unless you're saying some defamatory shit that allows me to just sue your ass. I think that maybe, just maybe, all of y'all need to hit that like. Oh, little tink tanks. Cause paper golden crowns. Cause I got a golden ticket looking at. Y'all wearing these goddamn crowns. Boy, I'm telling you. Y'all stupid as hell. I'm just gonna call it. And goddamn it, Jay-Z. You and Official King Primate, ugly ass, Timu ass dreads. I swear to God. I mean, at least he cute with his. He kind of fine, actually. At least he's cute with his dreads, He look kind of nice with his Timu dreads. But Jay-Z, Okay, is this another? See? When it says faux locks, that means extensions. That means it ain't their real hair. There's a lot of niggas out here with these fake ass locks. Even hers are cute. I just don't understand how a billionaire looks like this. Why do you look like you belong under the bridge under Sam Houston Parkway? Or downtown? With all the other motherfuckers that camp out in tents in the grass, sir. I know your children just be ashamed. Especially Blue. I know she be ashamed of your ass. But your face, Jay-Z... Why do you look so old? You're only 55, sir. Why do you look all the 75? What is it about you and Cloudy, that both of y'all look old as shit? And it's said allegedly that y'all been fucking allegedly. That dick must be horrible. It must be garbage because, good sex makes you look younger. It gives you good energy. Oh, I can't wait to be connected with my divine masculine. Knock all this damn energy off. But anyways, I'm just saying, I'm mad about the face. I'm mad about the dreads. I'm mad that your nappy roots not only don't match, sir, but where the fuck is your brush? I mean, you and Beyonce must have had an argument that morning. Cause she don't like you. Any female that let her nigga walk out the house looking, she don't like your ass if she let you walk out the house looking like this, sir. She don't like you. She don't. And you look, how old is your mom? You look like you the same age as your mama. Hold up. Let me see how old your mom is. How old is she? Okay. Let's see. How old is your mom? 74. Damn, she had your ass young. I swear to God, you look older than your mama, sir. I'm just trying to wonder what happened. Your mama wife is fine, by the way. She could get it. His mom, yeah, she could get it. Cause she got them. Yeah, she could get it. I swear to God. Sir, I'm confusion right now. You look older than you. What the fuck, Jay-Z? You look older than her. The fuck? Your mama's 74? How the hell she look younger than you? She don't even look 74. You look 74. She
Maybe
look
that's
about
what
55.
happens when you suck Clive Davis's dick too much.
Shit.
You age.
I'm trying to tell you. Cause mama must be getting she getting that clit look real good, cause she look young.
She got the game in the family, not him.
Truly. Cause look, I ain't gonna hold you. If I was mama's age, I would holler at mama. I really would. Mama's cute. I don't know what happened to him. He must look like his fucking daddy. Riri said, Jag and Jizzler the face. Stick on her. You know what, Riri? I cannot. Toinette said, you can even shower with it on and it will last 3 days. I am done. Neptune Pisces, Grand Rising. Good to see you. Oh, Neptune Pisces, I just did something groundbreaking for Pride Month. Did you have anal sex? If so, congratulations. Y'all know I'm going to be uncensored. This Pride Month, too. Shit, share with the family what you did. Neptune.
Good job. That took guts. Good job.
Yes.
Proud of you.
I'm so proud of you. That's what's up. I love it. I love it. So, okay. Let me show y'all the, where is, hold up. I don't think it'll let me. Hold on. I wanted to show you guys, so we're going to go over the flags too. But congratulations to Neptune. That makes me happy. See, I love people that live in their truth.
Welcome to the club.
I'm saying welcome to the Rainbow Picnic. Welcome to the family. That's what I'm talking about. Live in your truth. Stop living behind closed. Life is too short for that shit. Live in your truth, man. Okay, so let me show y'all real quick. I'm just like, you know what? What's his mama name? What Jay-Z mom's name? Hold on. Gloria. Gloria kind of cute. I don't like older women or older men. But is it? Let me get my fucking I need voice. Is it me? Don't his mama look better than him? The mom's actually pretty. I don't know what the fuck happened to Jay-Z. I think I wonder what his daddy looked like. We ain't never seen his daddy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm so happy for you, Neptune. I told everyone in my family several years ago, but he was the only person who I haven't told. I'm so happy about that. Well, look at it this way. You spoke your truth. That's all that matters. I'm pretty sure your dad loves you unconditionally. I'm pretty sure. I think he would welcome a visit from Wedding Pulp Fiction. Riri. Andrew said, Pac, now you speaking my language. I'm trying to tell you, look, Pac forever gonna be my all-time favorite rapper. As far as local rappers, I gotta say it is Flip. Because the very amazing thing about Flip is that this motherfucker, I have watched him rap off the dome so many times, when most rappers have other artists that write their raps, like don't even be rapping their own shit. This nigga can just off the dome, just at the drop of a hat. It takes a lot of talent for that. And then Zero, also another dope ass rapper. And I like how on his song Rother, I forget how you pronounce it. I'm probably gonna play it because it's a dope ass song. But I like how he mixes rap with a little bit of singing, kind of like Bone Thugs and Harmony. And then Corey with the Keys, who mixes country with rap. They're all local artists. Nice. Then we got Tim Ned, we got Cody Blake. I mean, we got Skyra Bliss. We have so many local artists that are dope as shit. Way better than Jay-Z. And I just am like, bruh, what the fuck? I'm trying to thank you. Because I'm like, how the hell we... We supposed to believe your ass is a billionaire and you look like the homeless, sir? I'm for real. Them dudes that be down there under the bridge on Sam Houston Parkway and over off of Beltway 8 and shit. You look, I swear to God. Hat and all. I don't understand. I don't understand how you got all this money and the starter jacket is offensive to me. It is. You know why? Because we used to wear those in the late 90s, sir. And I thought when you had money, you were supposed to be fly, not look like you supposed to be under the bridge. I mean, and we know Beyonce's up from over there off of 5th Ward.
I grew up buying starter from Walmart.
I'm saying, hell, they used to sell the starter jackets at the Goodwill. Because my family shopped at the Goodwill. Hell, they still do. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it. This shit look like it came out the Goodwill. Like dead ass. And like he spray painted this shit. And you a whole billionaire. I just, I'm trying to tell you, these fucking, look, I'm mad about the dreads. See the difference in the mama's dreads? The mama's dreads are relaxed. They're elegant, they're feminine, they're kept. Yo dreads. Your nappy roots is like sticking out. And then your dreads
like a natural disaster.
I'm saying it's like 50 shades lighter, 50 shades of gray looking ass fucking dreads, bruh. And not in a good way. See, I'm a Scorpio. I'm in the kink. All the 50 shades of gray really ain't got nothing on what really goes down. But I'm just saying, why the fuck your nappy roots hair color is a good, 1/4, and them fucking dreads is like a 33. You wealthy. You couldn't have hired a good, you couldn't have hired someone to actually do your dreads. Why didn't you go to your mama's hairdresser? Why you didn't go to her cosmetologist? Your mama, her hair look good. The wife is cute. I don't like wigs personally. I don't care for wigs. But mama got more game than you, sir. And you got bitches out here saying that you be allegedly unaliving bitches, that you unalive Kathy White allegedly, Blue's alleged mother. You got people saying that you and Claudia was and still are allegedly fucking. You got people like Jack White Wrights doing lives crying over your ass. I just, really? All of y'all? How, Sway? He wouldn't be able to even hold my hand, let alone get on top of me, because that shit makes me nauseous. Just, I don't understand how any of y'all could. I just don't. And, people say, I guess he's well endowed. That don't mean shit. If your face is ugly, I don't give a fuck how big your dick is. And, motherfuckers will have a big dick and not know how to use it. I've had that experience, too, unfortunately. So, I just, for all of y'all that want a dick ride for this motherfucker in the industry, just ask yourself, why the fuck his nappy roots don't match these Temu dreads? The nappy roots is giving gray. It looked like you dyed your gray hair and then you picked 50 shades lighter dreads that they don't even go into the roots of your hair, sir. Is that why you got the hat on? Because the dreads ain't even attached to the nappy roots? Did the dreads come with the hat? Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah, like that back in the day Halloween shit.
Like the Rastafari ones.
I'm trying to told you. Look. See? I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Hold up. Let me, cause see, his shit don't match. See what I mean? How your facial hair full of white and gray, but your damn dreads is all light brown? Because they come with the goddamn hat, sir. They come with the fucking hat. At least this one is cute. Shit, I would even rock that. That's cute. You know what, Jaden? I can't even laugh looking at your face. That shit makes me sad. Yeah, this is what it's giving. Yep. Look, can we make this bigger? Can we make it bigger or not? Open a new. Yeah. Yep. Side by side. Yep. That's what it's giving. You bought that shit. You bought it like that. Meanwhile, your mama, look, your mama got game. I'm going to give it to your mama. She pulled a nice one. I don't know, you pulled a demon. Beyonce's a whole fucking beautiful demon. Sir, this is what it's giving. It's giving you purchase that goddamn hat with them fucking dreads attached, which is why they don't match your nappy roots.
You know who reminds me of?
Look, I'm just like, in all the years I did my hair weave, when...
On How High, Ivory.
Wait, who?
With the unibrow that caught fire, his dreads caught fire. That's Ivory's twin right there.
You know what? If this motherfucker was ever in a fire, let me tell y'all something. White folks that might not know this shit. So black people, when we wear synthetic hair, like synthetic braids, it melts. That's how come, like, if you ever see a black woman with straight braids and the tip of her braids is real crunchy, it's because it melts and it forms into plastic. So a person with synthetic braids or dreads in a fire, sir, this shit ain't gonna do nothing but melt all over it's gonna burn the fuck out of you. Cause this look like synthetic chimu ass dreads. This don't even look like human hair dreads. See, there's a difference with weave and stuff. Black people can wear synthetic weave that can get burnt up and then your hair catch on fire like Michael Jackson. Or you spend the money and get the human hair weave or the human hair dreads. Or you actually grow the dreads. It looks like your mama grew her dreads. I don't think these are fake. Okay? But that is... And that for damn sure looks fake. And sir, why you got on fucking glasses inside? Ain't no sun. Was you on GHB in this picture or was you on Special K?
Or that Tuesday.
Exactly. Was you rolling? Because it's sad to see a father in glasses indoors. Meanwhile, your daughters... you with her and you should be sober. That's all I'm saying. For real. She said sucking out the AIDS syrup. Child, I don't think he did. You're welcome, Neptune Pisces. Welcome to the family. Yes, thank you, Dolly. Thank you for... This is what we do. We love one another in the chat. I love it. You know what Dolly said? Jay-Z resembles scorched earth. I'm done. Let's have a little bit of fun as we kick off Pride Month, shall we? Roast just a little bit longer. I think we all could use some laughs right about now. Ooh, child. You know what? Hold on. You know what? Yo, that face is giving scorched earth, bruh. The fuck? Where are all these cracks in your face coming from? What happened? Did you stop getting your daily dose from Mr. Leor Cohen? Oh, I'm going to enjoy roasting his ass the rest of my life. I can't wait for him to get locked up. Oh, here we go. Oh. This is never going to get old for me. This picture of these two is never going to get old for me.
Especially
Everybody
the two in the stink fingers.
Look, the two in the stank, baby. I don't know if that's Big Homie CC. A lot of people keep asking me. I don't know who that is. 1 in the pink, 2 in the stank. Secret lovers. That's what they are. Ooh, child. You know, Jay-Z and Leor, this would be the perfect month for y'all to just go on and announce y'all bromanship. You know, it's a few other people on YouTube that be displaying bromanship. And you know, the gaydar says motherfuckers might be down low and just not ready to come out the closet. Well, I hope after tonight, you guys feel more comfortable living in your truths. Jay-Z and Leor, you know, Beyonce, you could just go ahead and tell the whole world that Leor was Becky with the good hair in your songs. Because this is too lovey-dovey. You know, let's ask Cody. Do you think this looks like 2 heterosexual men?
Oh,
or
no.
Is it given, is it given homies over hoes? Do the homie. And niggas bump chest in the VIP.
They're bumping a lot of things.
They bumping chest, they bumping pussy. They not bumping pussy. Not they are tampons, just dyed black with a string hand. I'm done with y'all. I am done, but I love it. Riri, at least the diddler grew old and gray gracefully. You know what? You right, though. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
He looks better than both of they old asses, boy. Ooh, child. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, Neptune Pisces, thank you. Like, I'm so happy for you, for real. I don't understand how anybody could like him. I just don't. Okay. All right. Good night. Good night. Thank you for tuning in, RG. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Miss Williams, I don't know how someone like Mr. Carter could make pretty children. I would have been scared. Thank you. Because ain't no fucking way.
They got the grandma jeans.
Ain't no fucking way. Because, nah. Because really, I mean, Blue resembles him, but Blue is pretty. Because she looks like her real mama. Not Beyonce, allegedly. But here we go. Secret lovers. That's what they are. Oh, try so hard to hide what they feel. Just go on and come out that closet. Come on out, sir. Come on out. Why your mama got more game than you, sir? That's wild. Meanwhile, Toinette, she said scorch earth. Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
It looks like his mouth is always open that way because he's used to putting shit in it.
Oh my God. Hold up. Now I gotta find it. Look at that. Can we? Yeah. Oh wait, let me switch my banner to the copyright. Hold up. Cause we starting our Pride Month, right? Okay, so all video content is for the purposes of fair use, for criticism, commentary, news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research, and the roasting and laughing our motherfucking asses off. Let's get to the homies over hoes. It's so many of y'all on YouTube that claim to be straight. It's so many male content creators claiming to be straight. Y'all all, my gaydar says you is gay. And if you like it in the ass, let me just say this right quick for the alleged heterosexual men that like getting fucked in the ass by women. Sir, if you like it up the ass, whether it's a female strapping you or pegging you or a dude dicking you down, just live in your truth. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all clitoris is in your ass. It's where your prostate is located, okay? That's how come if you giving a nigga head and you hit that gooch or you apply a little bit of pressure, he'll probably bust like crazy. But they don't never want to admit, you know, I never forget when I had a dude keep asking me to stick my finger in his ass and ask me did I think he was gay. Well, you're fucking me, so I don't think you're gay, but I think you might be bisexual because you might, you know, you might go ahead and be grabbing them ankles. And if you want to grab them ankles, just live in your truth. It's okay. But here's what I don't like. I don't like down low men that marry women, and when you know you like niggas, just admit that shit, you know. It's 2025. It's not 1995. You know, we've come a long way. Y'all can live in y'all's truth. But the thing is, y'all don't, you know, you don't want to accept who you are. So you marry women and have them as beers and try to pretend like you straight. Or you say that you're always surrounded with men. You know how many gay men surround themselves with women? That don't mean shit. If you always hanging with your homeboy, and when you go to your homeboy's house, you lose signal, that's because y'all fucking. I'm just saying. Living your truth. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the homies over hoes in honor of the down low men that don't live in their truth. Shout out to Boondocks. If y'all can hear it, put a Y in the chat. I'm gonna check the chat in a second, but give me a second.
Okay, here it is. What's up? It's your boy. Look, okay, the moment you all been waiting for. It's the world premiere, and that's not just around here. That's the whole world. The brand new Gangsta Delicious video. The song is called Homies Over Hoes.
You're punking all that, but he sent a nigga some free CDs and apologized and all, so I decided to squash it.
Oh, hell nah. I know this shit ain't damn skipping. Hold up. Whose video is this? Oh, it's not from the Boondocks. Hold on. I'm like, because why the fuck is it skipping? Hold up. I don't want it to be skipping and shit. The fuck? Okay, let me try this one. And again, fair use for the sake of YouTube.
Sent a nigga some free CDs and apologized and all, so I decided to squash it. He's still a punk though.
Bitch, they in the background saying that shit.
With no beers, cause bitches ain't shit. That's all my crew was thick. A bunch of niggas, bald heads and kids. Nigga, we hating on them hoes like we is the best. Bitch, can't you see? Fall back away from me.
Me and my niggas bump chests in the VIP.
I bump it to the left, I bump it to the right. Cause when you do the homie,
Living y'all's truth, I swear. Do the homie.
Cause bitches be trouble. Having niggas beef. You taking on that. Niggas ain't eat. She
Oh shit.
Your homie got shot up.
Wait, hold up. So that part where he's shaking the bottle, right? I swear to God, this is what I just seen. Hold up. Did he? Not sure. Booty dance. Hold up. Yeah, that's what that shit reminded me of. Mm-hmm. It reminded me of these two motherfuckers.
For the Frosted Flakes.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, this is some homies over hoes looking ass shit for your ass, nigga. This is some real life. Yeah.
Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. All you heard was Papa Dog. You know more, let's go. Kick in the door, wave in the 4.
It's Diddy's face for me. Diddy, you the stupidest criminal I've ever seen. It's this nigga's face for me. Wait, it's the bent over hands, palms down. Like he's assuming the position. He done did this shit so many goddamn times. I never had sexual relations with Usher.
I wonder if he had to get into the pool like Meek Mill afterwards.
Usher, why is you sweating?
Meek Mill afterwards.
Thank you. But wait, why is Usher sweating? Nigga, is you rolling or did y'all just get done having a bussy bust down? It's giving bussy bust down energy. Because why are you sweating, sir? Both, thank you. And look at Diddy's face. He happy as hell. Look, let's be real. Usher's the
He's
real
even out of
bottom
breath.
bitch. This is horrible to say, but it's the truth. Usher is Diddy's real bottom bitch. Cause remember the Dirty Money party where he admitted that he woke up fighting over the Frosted Flakes with this motherfucker when he was a little boy, which is disgusting. Usher's the bottom bitch. It's for real. Think about it. Usher brought Diddy fucking Justin Bieber, allegedly. No, not allegedly. He did bring Bieber to him. Usher's the bottom bitch that goes and gets the new talent to bring to Diddy. He's too excited. Look at Diddy. For real, he is bent over. Palms down, bent over like, ooh, pump that ass. Living your truth, Diddy. Just living your truth, sir. Nicki Minaj was right when she asked Rayford, aka Ray J, when was he coming? And you know, ooh, Ray J, we got to roast your ass. Cause, sir, how do you ask a 20-something-year-old grown-ass man if you could sleep with him during a sleepover, talking about you want to be in the shower with him, but you mad at Suge for saying that you and Diddy allegedly had a romantic relationship? Well, Jonathan Hay, shout out to Jonathan Hay, also said that you were allegedly the cuckold between Jay-Z and Beyonce. That don't mean you was dicking down Beyonce, sir. You do know that people have threesomes with bisexual men, and there are some bisexual women that have a desire to do that. Threesome with two bisexual men, ain't nothing wrong with it, as long as everybody's clean and, ain't carrying no ST demons. But how are you mad at Suge? And then I heard your very detailed, you said that Suge used to tie men up on the handlebars of bikes with no seat and then take their asses, sir. Rayford, how could you know that if you didn't witness it? Y'all, just like how Jaguar had detailed about how they was gonna kill Goomba and the girlfriend and the kids. How did Rayford know all of that to be able to say all that on Instagram? I think that shit. We gonna speak on that. I mean, he detailed out how he said Suge. It was detailed, sir. It was very first-hand witness detailed. Rayford, I think Nicki Minaj was right about you and Meek Milk. I do think she was right about y'all. Oh, there's people watching right now. Well, I said what I said. I don't give a damn if celebrities are watching my channel. Diddy, you assume the position, sir. See, as a female who's pegged men for fun that requested it, you, Diddy, don't, sir, don't know straight black men. Thank you. Don't know straight, especially black men. Don't be doing no gay shit. That's what every heterosexual black man says. Diddy, you got the palms down, bent over, like you ready for Usher to just hit your G-spot. Y'all are real life homies over hoes. Because see, here's the thing. Usher ain't never been able to keep a woman, and neither have you. Diddy, why did your baby mama come up dead? I have a feeling Kim Porter was going to expose some shit about y'all, about you and Usher. That's just a theory, allegedly, for you two. This is giving boyfriend energy. I don't give a damn. Cody, what do you think? I feel like this is giving boyfriend. This is
definitely.
giving bussy, like bussy bosom buddies. And the thing I can't stand is when men are gay and they try to hide this shit, or they think they hiding that shit, but those of us with gaydars,
Little spoon, big spoon.
Look, we already know. Like I said, there's some content creators on here alleging that they straight and
Just because you say you're straight, don't mean you're straight.
Because these YouTube
Means you're
streamers
in
been
denial.
talking about some of y'all getting caught with dudes and shit. Just live in your truth, especially it's Pride Month. This is the best month to live in your truth. Especially you, Diddy. Because, you know, niggas been saying since the 90s that your ass been liking dudes. But when you said out your own mouth that you woke up with this young man, that was inappropriate. That's not funny at all. That was creepy. Talking about we fighting over the Frosted Flakes. And meanwhile, you over here assuming the position, literally bumping bussies. They bumping bussies. Can I slow it down? Let me see. Can we get the slow mode? I'm dead ass for real. These motherfuckers is bumping bussies on some homies over whole shit. Playback speed. Let's go slow. I just want to take it nice and you know what? Now I'm gonna be looking at all of Usher's song lyrics different now. I swear to God. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't even like how that shit sound. But just look. Look at how happy and look at how he squinting. Wait, did he just squint? Did this nigga squint? Like he braced him? Is he bracing himself? That's what it looked like. Yeah, he started squinting. The fuck? Why is you squinting? This, yeah, look, hand, palms down. Yeah, Diddy, you been grabbing them ankles. Look how he closed his eyes like he about to bust a nut. He is either imagining somebody fucking him or something that we don't see is fucking Diddy. Cause Diddy like he about to bust a nut. He been grabbing them ankles. He been grabbing them ankles. See what I mean? That's a sex move.
Meek Mill might be underneath the table.
I'm glad I slowed this shit down. Bruh, he is making sexual fucking air pump. He's fucking the airs. What are you fucking? Is there a demon there? I'm serious. Pause. Pause, motherfucking pause. Why did it take Usher coming in there singing for Diddy to start air pumping? Look, let's get into a little bit of After Dark. Since it's LGBTQIA community month, let's get into a little bit of After Dark. So when I used to eat my ex-girlfriend's pussy, I would start squirting. No bullshit. I would. Especially the louder she screamed, the more it turned me on. Why? How, Sway? Why did it take Usher coming in singing for Diddy to get turned on? Is it me in my funky Dineva voice, or do Usher look like he is fucking something? Is it just me? I'm saying. I feel like I ain't even mean to click on this. I was trying to close the tab.
That's funny.
You know what? Jay-Z and Diddy, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I believe every single accuser of both of y'all. Jay-Z, you look like you fucked Lear Cohen into straight submission. Can I just be honest? And why you got finger waves in your hair? Regardless. Fake ass finger waves. Is it me in my funky Dineva voice, or do Lear Cohen look like he just got fucked into submission? What do you think, Cody?
Oh yeah. He got tamed.
I'm saying, I mean, he looks very docile. He looks very drained and very Lay your head on my pillow. Energy. He looks like, oh, he hit that good G-spot. Now, these are both supposed to be heterosexual men. I wonder what year this was. And then we've got the Diddler and Usher. Wait, I just looked at the title where it says Diddy dances on Usher in his mansion. Parentheses, creepy. You know what? Who is celebrity spill? Not they put creepy in the goddamn title. Usher and P. Diddy dancing to Notorious. You know what? That is diabolical. Not you air pumping to Biggie, nigga. What? Oh, it's the audacity. It is the sheer audacity. Because ain't you supposed to allegedly be responsible for Big's demise? Was y'all fucking the Big? Oh, was y'all fucking the Big? Is this the after fuck session? Is this the after bussy bust down session dance? This is kind of what that looks like. Because why are both of y'all sweating?
Or it's their foreplay.
Thank you. I don't see no workout, you know. I don't see a little workout area. I don't even see a yoga area. At least if y'all was doing yoga, you could maybe say you was sweating because of that. And you know, the way Keke Palmer got serenaded by Usher. I've been feeling feminine energy from Usher for a very long time. And my thing is this. In my opinion, Usher is attractive, but in a for men kind of way, if that makes sense. Like, as a woman who likes women and men, I can't stand feminine men, and I can't stand overly masculine women. I don't like it. Because if I want a man, I'm going to just get a man. If I want feminine energy, I'm going to just get a female. Usher has always been like a real pretty, like overly pretty guy to me, and I don't like dudes that's overly pretty because that's weird. And I'm not saying weird like in no inappropriate way. Like, if you're supposed to be heterosexual, you should be masculine, heterosexual. If you are bisexual, however you be, but don't claim to be heterosexual when you know you be fucking dudes and then lying about that shit to women. And it's usually the pretty boys that do that because they don't want the world to know. And a lot of times they don't want to admit to themselves that they actually are gay or bi. So they, you know, they say it doesn't count. I was just exploring. You'd be amazed how many heterosexual men request to be pegged. For those that don't know what pegging means, that's when a woman fucks a man in the ass with either a dildo or a strap-on. Since I know some of y'all are vanilla that listen to my channel. It's unfortunate to see people in their truth not live in their truth. Because it's... God damn, Usher look old right there. That's the first time I've seen this nigga look old. He usually doesn't. It's almost like Usher's presence activated this extreme sexual energy within Diddy, which when I think back to that Dirty Money party where he said that when Usher was about 10, he would wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. I'm like, have y'all really, like, that would mean that Usher would be Diddy's longest relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Even longer than Kim Porter. Even longer than anyone, if that is the case. Allegedly. Because this is just weird. Like, it's funny, but it's also, when you think about it from that perspective, what energy is Usher carrying that all of a sudden activated Diddy to start air pumping and looking back at him? You know how it is with somebody fucking you from behind and you look back like, yeah, you hitting that shit. That's what it's giving. Mm-hmm.
He started
That
chopping
is
the air like
what
a chihuahua.
it's fucking giving. Wow. I mean, watching it in slow mode, you really get to see it because it's such a short clip. And the
And he
sweating,
like licks
it's a
his
lot of
lips
sweat.
and
Wait, is
crap.
there another guy? Wait a minute, is that people behind there? That is other people. What's going on? Hold up, pause. Is that Jamie Foxx? I swear to God, that kind of look like Jamie Foxx. Hold up.
It does.
Okay, I'm like, is it just me? Is it me? Yeah, my Funky Dineva voice. Shout out to Funky Dineva. Hold up. To me, that looked like Jamie Foxx singing. So he walks up and touches Diddy. Ah, he did activate him. Hold up. Pause. Go back. Yep, he touched him. And Diddy already bent over. See, this is not dancing, sir. This is not dancing.
That's not how two men that are straight dance with each other.
This looks like a mating ritual, bro. Like,
Animalistic.
oh, very primal. And there's nothing wrong with being primal. You know, it's one of my
Right.
fetishes. Another life. Anyways, this is hilarious because it's so homies over hoes energy, and most people wouldn't stop and analyze it the way that I do. I analyze all types of footage. Sir.
Just come out the closet.
Come on out that closet. I mean, come on out that motherfucker, cause you tight in that bitch. The fuck? I ain't never in my life seen a black heterosexual man be bent over, literally doing the doggy style position.
Sex me up by eyes, you know.
Yeah. Do you mind if I stroke you up? Look at that. Man. This shit is just, oh my God, bro. Living your truth, sir. You are bent over, squinting like, is somebody behind this nigga that we can't see? Cause did he look like he getting fucked in the ass? For real, don't he look like he getting fucked in the ass?
He's getting clapped.
I'm saying, like, who's video recording this? Is it Usher? Wait, let me go back to the beginning. Didn't he come in on his damn cell phone? I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's get past the title. Yeah, he's on a phone. Okay.
He's sweating.
Why the fuck is he sweating? His shirt's not wet. Wait a minute. Y'all know I analyze shit. His shirt is not wet. So why is your face sweating? See what I mean? There's no sweat on the shirt. Pause. I'm confusion. For him to be sweating that much on his face, there'd have to be sweat. You feel me? Like,
Yeah.
these niggas, he's rolling. He gotta be rolling. Wow. Did he just get out of a pool? Well, but if he got out of a pool, the rest of his body would be wet. I mean, he's already bent over. I swear to God, Diddy's getting fucked by a demon in this video, yo. The squints, the turning back around. You're moving like your ass is getting pumped. I don't understand how this is a dance. This looks like some. Look at how he closed. Look what I'm saying is how we keep closing his eyes. Hold up. That's what niggas do when they about to bust a nut. They close their eyes.
It looks.
They get in,
It looks like he squints his eyes because it's right when the dick enters his anus.
Yeah, and see how he keeps moving? He's moving like someone sticking a dick up his ass, and he's enjoying it. And he looks kind of scary. I don't care what nobody say. I 1000% believe every accusation against Diddy. But this is a weird thing to call a dance. How the fuck is this a dance? It's Usher
meaning
holding the
ritual.
phone, looking at himself, and it's Diddy bumping Bussy against Usher's back. You know how lesbians will have the double-sided dildo? That is some sexy ass shit to watch, by the way. How they'll have the double-sided dildo, and you know they both on the damn dildo. That's what that shit was giving. I bet you him and Usher done did that shit.
Oh yeah.
Cause he is moving. He is moving like he's getting fucked.
Probably the glass ones too.
I mean, he's moving chairs and shit. Is it a demon fucking? What's going on here? Is there another man we can't see? I'm serious. Cause notice Usher is purposely not showing his ass. I'm really trying to wonder what are we watching here? Is this, go back. Do I see workout equipment? I'm going slow to see, is there workout equipment? Maybe that's the reason Usher's sweating. Maybe.
Well, it looks like they're in the kitchen.
No, I don't see no workout equipment. So I don't understand why the fuck Diddy is bent over. Yeah, that looks like an island table. That's a dope ass table with that Italian marble though. Yeah, that's a table and chairs. Anybody who's fucked in the kitchen, you know that's you know, the kitchen's kind of the best place to fuck when you're a squirter. It's easier to clean up. This nigga look like he's getting fucked. I don't know. This is not a dance. This
He's pumping
looks
up and
like
down.
a fuck session. Yes, you're pumping. What are you pumping, sir? There's nothing there. Or maybe there's something there that we don't see pumping you. I feel like he's getting fucked in the ass by a damn demon. I swear to God. Hold up. See, it looks like he's busting a nut right there. What the fuck is going on? I'm confused, and he is enjoying it. Wow. You know, watching this on slow-mo just gave me a whole different perspective. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. Let me get back to the comments. I forgot to take this off the comments. Not O'Deezy's in the building. Wow. Wow.
Oh wow.
You know, didn't I tell you that they was gonna pop up in the chat? Didn't I just say that shit? I said, watch and see if these motherfuckers gonna pop up in the chat. Well, O'Deezy, welcome to Pride Month.
That's weak.
You know what
Learn how
it
to
is?
roast, dude.
It's hilarious because all of the new trolls that call themselves talking shit say the same shit, and I don't be caring. But I told you though, what was it, yesterday? I said I had that premonition. Mm-hmm. Then I had this other dream that this same nigga hit me up and was like, I can't take Jack no more. I swear to God, in my premonition, I was laughing just as hard as I am now. Hold on, let me take my goddamn sleep aid. This is why my ass be up so damn late. You know, this shit that they think is like supposed to be insulting be hilarious to me because I literally don't go to their channels. I don't give a fuck.
And they get all high and mighty when they use your birth name. Like,
it's okay.
It's weak.
It's okay, Villalobos. It's okay. Oh, he's my twin. Okay. Melissa, where have you been?
Let's go to the hotel, Poppy. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, look, them two, look.
Definitely Riri.
That is Becky with the good hair. I don't give a damn what nobody says. That is the real. I think Becky with the good hair was Leor Cohen first, and then Kathy White second, allegedly. I've seen this same look between two men on adult films that I've watched with two men. Because as a bisexual woman, I do watch that. I do enjoy it if they're attractive. I could have probably watched Leor Cohen get bent over, but not by Jay-Z. The two fingers looking like they really stank. And that fat ass, I don't know if that's a blunt or a cigar. Oh. Yeah. Just living your truth, sir. Just living your truth. See, and y'all aged horribly because yeah. It's the belly, it's the ears, and it's the oldness. I don't understand how women can fuck men this old. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be ageist. This is weird to me. This looks like someone my father's age. No. And why does Jay-Z look like he's smelling shit on his upper lip? You know, y'all went
You just say
from,
groceries.
I'm saying. You went from lay your head on my pillow. You went from this energy to looking like that old couple. Jay-Z face looking like we done weathered the storm. Look at ass. This really be who y'all be like for real fucking with though. Like in real life, these type of men that allegedly be down low, these be they real relationships.
His bow tie is crooked as hell too, like he just got out of the closet.
And he ain't even got a tie on, looking like y'all might have just did another bussy bust down, allegedly. Cause y'all look awfully disheveled. Y'all look awfully disheveled. And sir, why is your bow tie crooked? Was he giving you a hickey? Cause again, Jay-Z got them DSLs. Jay-Z looks bigger than mine. So I'm just saying. A lot of people said Jay-Z allegedly, him and Diddy allegedly was slobbing the knob. Allegedly. You know. It's something about these elite older white men that seem to really enjoy young black men. I've been trying to figure that out for the longest time. I don't think it's just about sex. I think it's about the melanin. But this is most definitely homies over hoes. That's definitely some homies over hoes looking ass. And so the fuck is this? I just can't get over that the hands palmed. I mean, he's bracing himself. Let's just be real. Anybody who's ever fucked in the kitchen, raise your hand. Now, I'm a chef. You know I done fucked in the kitchen. Right. Getting hit from behind
Number
my
one
favorite
fantasy.
Just saying, like, that shit is fun too, by the way. So especially when you a squirter, because you ain't gotta, you can just mop that shit right up. But I remember doing this position in the kitchen before. That's why I'm laughing at this. Because if a dude's about to buzz, you do gotta brace yourself, because he's gonna start getting very strong and might knock you over and you might fall over. So the way Diddy's bracing himself by holding on for dear life, when there's no one there, leads me to believe there has to be an energy there behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's moving sexually, as I've seen men in adult films move when they get hit from behind by another dude. Now, some people that might freak them out. Me personally, that's one of my fetishes. I don't mind it if they're attractive, but Usher, yes. Diddy, no. I would watch Usher fuck a dude. I would. Diddy, because everything about your energy feels gross and dark. He just really enjoyed this. And this is all of what, 20 seconds? Barely that? Have we ever seen Diddy this excited around a female? I don't recall.
Nope.
I did see him this excited around Meek Milk when he was in that pool looking like he was cooling his damn ass off. I'm talking about, you did it, daddy. You was putting in work. Doing what? Do they got a song together? I don't recall. Did Diddy and Meek, did they ever make a song?
I don't think so.
Because if they never made a song, then what's said work that one is put in? I'm actually trying to close some of the tabs, not go to them. Now, your mama got game, but you and them ugly ass dreads do not. Hold on, let me close some of these. That's a whole lot of tabs open. I cannot. Jay-Z, you and Diddy have been accused of allegedly taking the asses of other men. Both of y'all got some real questionable behavior out in these internet streets. There's nothing heterosexual about this photo. Do you feel this photo looks normal as two heterosexual men? I can't see it.
No.
I think any straight man would say that's some gay shit. You know, that's how they
Oh,
say,
yeah.
especially in the black community. So when men constantly shit on women, it's usually because they like men. People be wondering how come women be staying with dudes, especially rappers that be cheating on them. And cause she know that them niggas be gay. She know that shit. She there for the money. And that's sad, to be honest. Like, that's sad for people to even be in relationships like that. I would just, if I was them, I would just, look, keep it real with your wives, the girlfriend. I don't even know if Leora Cohen got one. There's a reason Beyonce always be looking crazy. And I think, along with alleged grooming, and I say alleged because I believe she was either 16 or 17 when she first met him, and he was fully grown. Just like when Rihanna met him, she was 15 and he was fully grown. Just like when Jaguar met him, Foxy Brown. Why all the females that meet this motherfucker be like teenage years? And why are these other men covering for them? Why the fuck is Diddy air pumping the air like he's getting fucked in the ass while Usher's standing there singing? Is this a serenade? Is that how you seduce women and men? You serenade them? Hold up. Oh, it's just one name. I always misspell her name. Because when he serenaded Keke Palmer, it felt performative. This feels intimate. Is it me? Or does this feel intimate? Or do you feel like...
It looks really natural to them. Like, that's just another Wednesday afternoon.
Exactly. Like two motherfuckers that's been waking up fighting over the goddamn Frosted Flakes for decades. I swear to God, bruh. Like, it amazes me how I can see this shit so clear and other people just be acting like it's not real. Like, bruh, these are not men that are behaving like they like the opposite sex. They're behaving like they are in a full-on relationship. Again, why are you walking up to Diddy being bent over? I just realized this nigga was already bent over. What the fuck? See, he's already bent over. Did he touch his ass? Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can
Looks like
we
he
slow this
went down his
even
shoulder and
more?
on the way down. Like he caressed
I
him.
swear to God, bruh. Oh, damn, that's the slowest it can go. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna do it old school. Start and stop that hoe. Did he touch his ass first? See that? He didn't. He made sure not. I swear to God, it looked like this nigga touched his ass first and then rubbed. He did. He did. Did you see that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, yo. He did touch his ass.
He activated his G-spot.
Child, he activated that Kundalini, baby. Ooh, child. Wow. Yeah, he touched that ass first. And then he rubbed up to his shoulder, bro. Did you see that? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Did you see that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Go back. Ass right there. He's dragging his arm up to his shoulder. Oh, Usher, you a bad motherfucker. Okay. Cause that's some tantric shit that I've done. Yeah, this ain't y'all. This is homies over hoes. Do the homie, do the homie. I'm gonna have to make a video with that. Yep, I'm gonna have to make a short.
Yeah.
Cause what the fuck? You are pumping. Like, what are you What are you fucking? Holy shit. Oh my God. Y'all and this homies over whole shit, bruh. It's wild. It's really wild. And then these be the men that women be fighting over. This shit here. Oh, I don't want to watch it on TMZ because I don't like TMZ. Wait, is this it? Hold on. What the fuck does he have on? Is that a cardigan? I'm sorry. Is this a fucking cardigan? Is that Usher? What is this? What is this? I should have brought my torch over here to flambe this nigga. You got on a cardigan with a blousey tank that's tucked in. With a lot, you got on some shit that you know what? You know what? This is actually given modern day Little Richard. I love Little Richard because Little Richard was flamboyant before his time, before it was okay to come out.
Yeah.
Usher, sir, ain't nothing masculine about what the fuck you got on.
He looks like Jaden Smith dressed him.
What the fuck? Let me get full screen. Sir. You know what? You know who you looking like? These men, you know, y'all be, see, what do Clive be doing to these motherfuckers? Like, I'm dead ass, bruh. Cause I just don't understand if you're going to be flamboyant, why not just be out? I don't get it. Why not just be out and proud? Like, why do they feel the need to still hide? Because what the fuck? This is not, this ain't it. Like, he look like somebody auntie. I just don't understand. And what, you know, this thing with y'all niggas on stage in the dark with glasses, because see, you got on glasses and so does the guitar player, so we already know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
But sir, live in your truth. That's what I'm gonna say. Live in your truth. Wow. I ain't gonna lie, Kiki was sexy as hell thick. I really hate that she lost weight.
There Goes My Baby to Kiki at the concert. The clip.
See what I mean? They always surround themselves with women to try to throw people off from thinking that, you know. That picture gets me every time. I look at this and I'm just like, this is who y'all women be fighting over? Dudes who be bumping bussies? Really? Meanwhile, mainstream media, let me make for sure I serenade one of the most popular young women so that people will still see me as a sex symbol, because other people are talking about this. You know, it's just interesting. This has had 258,000 views, yeah, and this was published on December 11, 2017. Is it because black men are demonized for being openly gay? Or is it because they don't want to admit to themselves that that's who they are? Because this ain't nothing heterosexual about this shit worth the damn. Like any black man that I've dated, talked to, or even just been friends with, they, like, black men are so paranoid about what they call gay shit that they don't ever want, it's the homophobia that's taught in the community. They don't want to be associated as behaving in gay ways. So a heterosexual black man looking at this video would be like, bro, that's some gay shit. That's the first thing you gonna hear a nigga say is, that's some gay shit. So my thing is, in this age where it's okay to live in your truth, it's okay to live out loud, why not just live out loud instead of doing videos like this where you technically saying the shit, you feel me? Like, you ain't saying the shit, but you saying the shit. Because I don't know heterosexual black men that bump bussies. They don't even, like, I remember my first boyfriend from Atlanta, Big A, like, we had got done fucking, and I always would fuck with him by accidentally, like, dragging my finger along the crack of his ass on top of his boxers just to watch him clench up, because that shit was hilarious. Every time he would clench up, and he was like, stop doing that gay shit. I'm like, I'm not touching your ass, though. It's just on top of your boxers, just to see him do that, because it was funny as fuck to me how fast he would move. Most heterosexual black men don't want you going nowhere near their ass, let alone bumping bussies.
You'll never catch me doing that with two guys. Or with the guy.
Like, come on, bruh. This is some homies over whole shit. And then people wonder, why has Diddy treated women the way he's treated them? Because deep down inside, he don't like them. It's just like on Friday, where Smokey was like, telling old girl she's like, Craig already got a girlfriend. He was like, but he don't like her. That's them. Y'all like each other, allegedly. You know, if y'all would live in y'all truth and not be deemed as alleged pedophiles and rapists, then y'all could have been invited to the Rainbow Picnic. But we don't allow predators, and, you know, y'all not allowed at the Rainbow Picnic. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying. And these be the men that these women be up here swearing, I wish I could fuck them. I bet you if you think this shit, you wouldn't say that.
Mm-hmm.
Not unless you like, like me, I'm into watching, threesomes with two by men. But not them two, I would. Now Usher, yeah, but not Diddy, because Diddy got issues. This shit here.
Kiki wearing a see-through black dress as she hugged and danced next to.
See, here's the thing I like about Kiki. Kiki is how I used to be when I was her age. She like, oh, so you broke up with me and I didn't have your baby? Okay, cool. I'm finna go flirt with Usher in front of the whole world and make your ass look stupid as hell. And I'm gonna be sexy as fuck when I do it. That's some Scorpio shit right there, even though she's a Virgo. I thoroughly enjoyed this because I knew exactly what her intention was and it worked. Her baby dad got mad. The funny thing is, I just recently saw a song on her Instagram page where she sang about that. She was like, you really broke up with me and left, and then had the nerve to get mad when you saw Usher serenade me. See, that's some get back for your ass. That's all that is. Because women that are a part of this industry that know the real goings on, they know the ones that really don't like women for real. But I think this moment was get back at the baby daddy. She was thick as fuck. See, I like women that are thick. I don't like skinny. If chicks too skinny, then she gotta have big titties, natural titties too. I don't like them fake ass titties and a fat ass. And that's my type. Kiki could, thick Kiki could have got it. Skinny Kiki, nah, but thick Kiki could have definitely got it. I'm just tripping off of these two, especially that one, given how he used to look in the 90s. I'm not tripping off of them at all. Because that's... But this shit here, this homie's over hoes. And here's the thing, too. Why do you think Ray J is defending Diddy so hard? Can you hear me?
Because he's one of his boy toys.
That's what I keep thinking. I keep thinking he's defending Diddy because he doesn't want his shit to come out, allegedly. Neptune, it's not only the YouTubers that be overdoing it with the bromances, but these Twitch streamers be overdoing it, like Kai Cenat, Speed, J Cinco. Right, and Kai Cenat is the one that Ray J was like, he wanted to spend the night with. And I guess Brandy got mad at him, and then here go Ray J. And my family's mad at me for not supporting me living my truth. Are you coming out, sir? Or are you just trying to get attention? Because, Ray J do stupid shit to get attention. Hold on. Yep. Yeah, the sleepovers. And that dude ain't even cute. He's giving primate. Yeah, Ray J did say that. He said that he wanted to come have a sleepover. He was like, I want to get in the shower too. What? Wait, what? First of all, sir, this man's a lot younger than you. Not to say it's not, he's grown, but it's just weird that, of all people, that's who Ray J wants to have sleepovers. Yeah, he said y'all have sleepovers before, right? I didn't mean it like anything. I meant how y'all meant it. I want to sleep over too. I want to sleep with y'all niggas too. So, are you coming out the closet? Or are you trying to be ambiguous just so you can get attention? Because Ray J do stupid shit. I kept wondering, is this low-key him coming out the closet?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Him testing the waters to see if he's gonna be embraced or not.
Right. Because what was crazy is after this, he's on Instagram saying, yeah, my mom and sister won't let me live in my truth. Sir, what? You have he has this little thing he started called the Gagency. I don't really know how to feel about the Gagency title. I know he thinks it's him embracing, but is it me or is it low-key offensive?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe because we're part of the community, I don't think he understands that that's kind of not okay. Like, literally. Oh, wait. What are y'all doing? Wait. Who's in the chat tripping? Oh, Dell's still in the chat? They must really miss me over there. It's okay to say you miss me, Odell. It really is. Ooh, now she's talking about him looking for pussy. Ooh. Oh, child. I don't know. Is it pussy or is it bussy? Is it pussy or is it bussy, sir? It's okay to live in your truth, though, Small Musty.
Or both. It's okay.
Look, I ain't gonna hold you. Look. I believe people should live in their truth. And I ain't gonna hold you. The best adult film I saw was a threesome with this married couple and this mixed dude. This might make some people uncomfortable. Y'all know my channel's raw and uncensored. The way that mixed motherfucker fucked the shit out that white man as he fucked his wife was some sexy ass shit to watch. I know some people that might be too much.
Whatever you're into.
I'm just saying, like, so
I'm just into
I don't
women.
care. I'm saying I don't care about what people do. Just live in your truth because you know folks been saying shit, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Right? Yeah. So does XOs though. Yeah, you know, Kim K, oh my God, and did y'all know that now Rayford is pretending to be a victim by saying he was forced to do the film with Kim Kardashian? Sir, what? Now you a victim to that? Even though you just said, what was it, in 2022, you went on Instagram and put Kris Jenner and Kim Kardashian on blast by saying it was Kris Jenner's idea. She directed y'all. She made y'all do the scene over and over and watch. Look, I'm all for being freaky, but I stops when it comes to the kids. I don't want to see none of my nieces and nephews, damn sure not my child, having sex. That's fucking weird. Let alone you directing your daughter. So it says everything about the dynamic between you and your children, that y'all clearly cross boundaries that some people fantasize about, that I find is disgusting. Rafa, you ain't nobody's victim, sir. According to a lot of the Hollywood and music industry streets, you've been a very willing participant, allegedly, in a lot of activity that has to do with other men. And it ain't just Jonathan Hayes saying that. For real. Twinette, Usher has his mouth open. Shit. Okay?
I'm saying he was licking his lips. He was sweating. He was grunting.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. People be looking like they be...
I thought I was watching an Animal Kingdom documentary.
Look. No, that was a bussy bust down. I don't care what nobody says. That was a bussy bust down session, bruh. Yeah, niggas was fucking, allegedly. I'm just gonna call it what it is. No, where is the dance video I just had looked at? God damn it. Hold on. Where is cause you know it's just it's like you can't deny that shit, bruh. You can't deny what the eyes are showing you. Cause this, you know, it's almost like you're watching the beginning of an adult film. You know, open scene, boyfriend walks into the kitchen while other boyfriend is already bent over, palms down, ass out, face down, ass up. Oh, they really be getting it in. Don't show me shit else. I don't want to see shit else these niggas be doing. There's a reason for that. The music, bringing the energy. It's truly an activation of Kundalini when you know Tantra. Knowing where certain chakras are located in the tailbone, pelvis, genital area, within the ass, behind the ear. You know, just knowing shit about Tantra, you know how to activate a person. Usher
And
strikes
it definitely
me as
gives
someone-
he knows what buttons to push
Thank
on
you.
Diddy because they've done it a million times.
Yeah, I mean, they've been waking up together, according to Diddy, at the Dirty Money party for quite some time. So that means you've had time to practice. A lot of time, allegedly, to practice. And the rubbing of from the ass trail up, it's just like if if you're a female who's been with a female and you kiss her on her titties and then you kiss her on her stomach and then you keep going lower and lower, and the next thing you know, she's screaming and shit. This is giving very familiar, very romantic, very intimate frequency. And as an empath, it's almost like Diddy is the sub. Actually, it's like Diddy is the sub and he's the dom. You know, a good sub will be bent over touching their toes or in shackles or in restraints or in a cage waiting for you to release them. The fact that Diddy was already bent over, this kind of gives a DS dynamic energy. Like maybe he was waiting on Daddy to come into the kitchen. I don't know. That's just kind of what I see. A little bit. Didi said the threesome. Neptune likes to. All I know is when Conscious TV was going on and on about Storm being glistened up in baby oil, I was like, nigga, no. So Storm, did you end up going to the Ditless party? Because at what point and why would you ever have been oiled up, sir? And why was Conscious TV, the Scorpion, going on and on about it? Let me tell you something about Scorpios. We're very private. But let us get some good dick or pussy and see if we don't be telling our best friend about that shit. I'm still celibate. But when I'm not celibate, I'm just saying, Storm and Conscious, look, it's okay. Because I heard some stuff about y'all. Look, I ain't going to hold y'all. I will watch that. I will watch Storm and Conscious. I would. I think it'd be exciting to see what Conscious might do to Storm. I could see Conscious having Storm tied up in restraints and shit, because he's a whole Scorpio freak. I will watch that. Might sound messy, but true. I stopped following him, gave me the G. Oh, you must be talking about Mr. Old Mussy. In the comments, in the gay community, we call that bumping purses. See, we call it bumping bussies. I ain't know that. Oh, you said no, I mean Paxton. Oh, you talking about, oh, I forgot. Damn, I forgot about him. That's horrible, but it's the truth. I did.
I'm not gonna lie, when you said that thing about, you mentioned something about, earlier about two guys that you know that have down low energy that you could. I was like, I automatically assumed you were talking about Paxton and Mish.
Oh no, but I've heard some things about that. I don't know if it's true. So I can't say. I don't know if it's true, but I have heard some things about that. And I just kind of sit back and watch, you know, observe people's energy. And then, you know, empath, clairvoyant, psychic, you be knowing shit. I can't speak on that one because I would have to observe energy more. And that's honestly a channel that I don't really watch because I really don't have time. Like when I do watch anything on YouTube, it's other spiritualists like me. Not these other content creators. But quite a few people have been saying that shit lately. It's interesting. What's interesting is the other people that are saying this shit. Some of them people are people that are his followers, and it's like, damn. Well, I don't care. Now that's two people I wouldn't watch, but the reason I would watch Conscious is because I've observed Conscious on his channel when I used to be subscribed to him. He's a good storyteller. He's a male Scorpio. Male Scorpios are real freaky. I've never encountered a gay male Scorpio that was that flamboyant. So it'd be interesting to see him put Storm in submission. Like, I could see Storm with a ball gag, in restraints, getting flogged. That shit would be hilarious, actually. That would be hilarious to see. And I could see Conscious being the one flogging him. Yvonne, good to see you. Grand Rising. Panda Stage, chillin'. I'm not sure who this is. Hey, y'all. If Diddy made them kids go walk for that cheesecake, it's possible, child. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's funny watching this video, but when you really think about it on a serious tip, Diddy said out of his own mouth, we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. Like, why would you tell people that? He was 10 when he came to live with you. You were 21. Why would you tell people that?
Right.
It just doesn't make sense. But then when you look at them now, they look like a very happy couple. Is it me? Or do they look like a happy couple? I feel like they do. There's a chair in front of him. It's not normal, right? It's the affiliates of the industry, not so much the music, right? Yep. Oh, her dad passed away? Her dad that sold her allegedly to Jay-Z? Interesting. Condolences to Rihanna. I understand how it feels to lose a father. Andrew D, to each their own. Women, man, no. Not to each their own demon, child. Now, that's one thing. No. We don't fuck around with that. If other people want to fuck with demons, they can. I think you're talking about Diddy. Yeah. I think Diddy might be getting air fucked by a demon in this video. I swear to God. Kim Trail's good to see you. It's good to see you. You said they believe that they'll get demonized for it from the black community, and because they also don't want to admit it to themselves that they're gay. Right, because in the black community, like, I was raised Apostolic Pentecostal. I was raised to be homophobic. Took me years to undo that thinking, because that's how I was raised. And they teach that, you know, being gay is a sin and gay people are going to hell. Meanwhile, pedophiles are actually in their pulpits and preaching. So it's just crazy. Like, the black church, like Funky Dinevous, that's also why I fucks with Funky. Because Funky has always kept it real about, he grew up in the Apostolic Church. So he knows, like, the shit I be talking about is real. How they tell you that God hates gay people. And it's like, you ain't even ever met God. How the fuck you gonna tell me how God feels?
Right.
Meanwhile, yo pastor has been accused of raping teenagers for decades.
Mm-hmm.
Yo pastor married a girl at 18 when he was 63, but that's okay. You know, this is why I'm so the way I am now, where I don't give a fuck. If people don't like that I said I'm going to have a husband and a wife, oh fucking well, that's my life. I like women. I like titties. I miss titties. I miss pussy. I just don't want all the drama. So it is what it is. But to them, that's considered evil. Meanwhile, pastors can get away with raping children, adults, men, and women, and you're told to be silent. Not realizing that that's much worse than two adults who are of the same sex having a consensual relationship. Because again, love is love, and that's what it's about. It's not about what they talk about passed down from slavery, the whole buck breaking. We get that. Yes, our ancestors were buck broken. It was horrible. But that's not where we're at in 2025.
Right.
Unfortunately, in the music industry, that shit still goes on. In Hollywood, that shit still goes on. In the government, that's why it's all these people covering for each other that are doing these crimes. And it's just, it amazes me that out of all people, we have not heard Usher say shit about Diddy. Either way, he just has steered completely clear of the whole Diddy situation. Uri said, I'm wax hurts so deep, Peeps. Okay, get some rest, my love. Yeah, I am chemtrails. I'm on a whole different level. Thank you, my love. I figured you was talking about Diddy, Andrew. Yeah, Diddy don't give a fuck. Man, woman, demon. Because this shit is crazy. The already being bent over is crazy. The gyrating like you fucking is crazy and looking so very happy with your alleged boyfriend, sir. So I just say, living your truths in 2025. We got Rayford asking for sleepovers. Why do you want, at 40-something years old, why do you want to sleep over with dudes that are in their 20s? That's weird. He said that's what I meant.
Barely an adult.
If y'all was in the shower, then y'all was in the shower. Y'all took a shower together. I'm like, shit, I'll take a shower with them niggas, like on a stream, of course, with clothes on, bro. See, this is what I don't like about this with Ray J. He's using people actually being gay as a moment.
Yeah.
Because he knew if he said this shit, it would go viral and it would get people to talk about him. Because Ray J is one of those people that is an attention whore. Like, it's like if he's not constantly getting
Notoriously
validation,
an attention whore.
Seriously, like he will do anything for clout, anything for attention, even if it makes him look like a dumbass. Like, you're begging a 20-something-year-old young man to sleep over with him and shower. And why? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but this generation just stupid as hell, bro. Like, the shit they do when we think about when we were their age, we didn't do shit like this.
Eating Tide Pods.
Yeah, like, you stream guys in the shower. You stream having a sleepover. Let's keep it a buck. Grown-ass people having a sleepover is to fuck. Mm-hmm. There's a few occasions where you can sleep with a person and not have sex. I've done that. But most of the time, especially if it's grown-ass dudes, it's because they fucking. Come on, man. Like, stop playing. So you got Ray J begging to sleep with and shower with young men. And then Ray J, I remember him. I seen this on Instagram when he was on the stream. He said if he doesn't get invited to the next sleepover, he's gonna be hurt. And he said he calls the streamer sleepovers one of the biggest nights. I bet it is. Ray J claimed that his sister Brandy hates who he is. See what I mean? The attention. Oh, Brandy hates me because I want to sleep with men. Do you, Ray J? Or are you just trying to act like now you're gay? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, because he's been fighting the rumors that everybody's been saying about him allegedly being down low. Especially with Diddy. A lot of people have said that about him that are from within the industry. That him and Diddy allegedly have had a relationship for a long time, and so has him and Jay-Z allegedly. So why, during the Diddy trial, when you're the only celebrity who's adamantly defending Diddy, do you create another distraction with this Kai Cenat, who is half your age? It's like, has he run out of things to get attention for with Diddy, and so now he's focused on him because this is a young person that's viral? Because now you're saying your family hates who you are. Who are you? Because you told Nicki Minaj that you weren't gay. You told all of Instagram that you weren't gay when Suge just said that you and Diddy have allegedly had a relationship. Now all of a sudden you want sympathy. Like, Ray J really gives bipolar schizophrenic. He does. He gives multiple personality disorder all day. And it's a constant, why do you constantly need attention? What did you lack from your mother as a young boy? Like, for real, that's really where that shit comes from. Because it's annoying to see a grown, like, even him with Princess, we knew that shit wasn't damn gonna last. Because Ray J's throwed off and Princess is Princess. But this constant, you know who Ray J reminds me of? All these YouTube trolls that troll channel to channel looking for attention. Because that's the only way they get validation, even if it's negative.
RC117.
Shit. Perfect example. That's a Rayford. I'm gonna call that nigga Rayford from now on. That's the Rayford of YouTube.
Rayford 2.0.
I'm trying to tell you, I gotta. Oh my God, give me attention. Tell me you like me. Agree to my comment. Oh, come look at me. And that's Rayford all day long. I would be embarrassed if I was Brandy. Like, I would have wished that I would have never brought my little brother into my world. Because, I mean, my thing is, why don't Brandy and the mom ever correct his behavior? They just let this nigga wild out and act like it's normal. That shit is not normal, bruh. This is disturbing, to be quite honest. It's like he's begging this young guy to come to his sleepover so that he can be viral. Because really, no one's paying Ray J attention, because for what? You're not putting out music. You either liquidated or sold damn near all of your brands that you started. You're defending Diddy, of all people. Not a good look. People ain't fucking with you because of that. And then now you're trying to get viral off of Kai? Really? It's pathetic. It's just as pathetic as these CCs that obsessively watch my channel and talk shit.
Set in the West.
I don't be like, dead ass, I don't watch they shit. That's why it should be funny as hell. I ain't got time for that. I'm too busy working on, building brands and shit and my healing. It's just weird to me. I'm like, Ray J, you get attention from everybody. When is it ever going to be enough? And are you defending Diddy? Because if Diddy gets convicted, you'll go to jail too. Do you remember when I said that Rayford and Brandy were going to be getting arrested between 2025 and 2026? There's nothing that Ray J is gonna do to get him out of it. And a lot of the things that he's denying is what other people are exposing him for. I don't think Suge's lying at all.
Mm-mm.
And then here go Brandy. Come on, Ray, what's going on with you? You're so much better than this. She know, cause she know that nigga don't. He just want attention. They said he shared a screenshot of his sister's message on his Instagram, write an apology note over it. My sister hates who I am, and all I am doing is being myself. I don't know how to be better than who I am. I tried, but I get depressed trying to change when I don't have my wife. Oh my God, he's so annoying. Like watching him and Princess on Love and Hip Hop, all the different Love and Hip Hops they were on, it was irritating because this video is like distracting me. It is triggering the ADHD. It's like you sabotage the relationship and then expect people to feel sorry for you. Like, I can't stand men like that. Like, take accountability that you're fucked up. And this thing of, I'm acting out because I don't have my wife. You drove her away by constantly having prostitutes around her at the house, around your kids.
Mm-hmm.
You kept doing openly gay shit. Which, if that's supposed to be your wife, you should have been honest with her. Doing a circle jerk with Safari and the other A1 supposed producer with another set of ugly ass Timu dreads. Lyrica's ex-husband. Why are grown ass straight black men doing circle jerks? Because if I ask a heterosexual black man right now, would he jack off in front of another dude? He would say that's gay. Hell no. They would not do that shit.
I wouldn't.
They did that shit.
In front of women? Absolutely.
No, not with women. Just the three of them was in a circle jerking off. Talking about they was trying to see who was going to win the sperm challenge for the donations. That's the excuse. Because, you know, I believe when men go into those donor stations, they get a private room, if I'm not mistaken. Why did the three of y'all need to be in the same room doing a circle jerk?
Ew.
I'm just saying. And they was, all three of them was married at the time. All three. And all three of them are divorced. All three.
See why.
Right. So it's just like, he's in the period talking about my sister hates who I am. So Rayford, are you or are you not coming out as gay? Or is this just some shit you're doing for a viral moment? Because that's what pisses me off when people try to use the community for a viral moment. Like, if you're coming out, actually be coming out. Don't just use, especially like now that it's June, don't be using the community for you to be viral.
Exactly.
Is it me, or is it seem like that's what this motherfucker's doing?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I get depressed trying to change. You ain't tried to change shit. I don't have my wife. I have no stability. Yeah, you know what, Rayford? Better help. Better help. BetterHelp.com. Because this is psychosis just looking at this shit you wrote. You have definitely lost touch with reality, sir. Definitely. At least you admitted you ain't got no stability. I'm sorry to my sister for who I am and my mom. I don't give a F about nobody else's feelings. We know that, narcissist. But when it's my family, it makes me feel alone. You know, it's sad because his kids got to watch this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Melody and Epic got to watch their daddy act a goddamn fool on social media because they mama finally got some sense and chose herself instead of his bullshit. All caps, so I turn up more. Stay tuned. To my kids who might see this later when they're older, just know that I work hard for you and only you. If it wasn't for you, Melody and Epic, I would have been locked up or dead. I'm crashing out tonight. That's what you want your kids to see when they get grown? What the fuck? That's sad as hell. I wouldn't, as his child, I wouldn't want to see that shit.
Mm-mm.
It's weird. That can also cause him to never have custody of his kids, because that's given a lot of mental instability. In February 2024, Princess filed for divorce for Ray for the 4th time. This is why nobody takes them serious for their whole word divorce shit, because y'all done did that shit so many damn times. I think Princess needs to think about the mental health of her children. Unfortunately, Rayford is not stable enough. And if I was her, I wouldn't even want him around them kids. I'm going to be honest. Not unsupervised. You can see my kids with me, not by yourself. Because, see, people like that will be the type that'll take the kids and then go drive off a cliff talking about, since you won't be with, you know what I'm saying? Since you won't be with me looking ass type shit. Looking at Rayford's eyes, I don't think he's going to be able to hide his sexuality anymore. I think he's going to be forced to come out the closet in 2025. We're going to stay tuned for that. Okay. I think we've roasted. I want for Cody to share with us your experience in transitioning. And I'm going to pull up your pride flag, and I want you to explain to the family what the colors mean. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Well, see, because the blue and the red and the pink represent what is seen as male and female colors, the duality of both of them, because there's a lot of different variations of being trans. There's trans like me who were born in the wrong body and have known that or had that feeling in their whole life, and then have to go through the transition to change into the opposite sex. But I'm not only trans, I also was born intersex. So I was born with XXY chromosomes, meaning I was born with all female parts and external and internal testicles that were removed before I could consent as a child. My parents made that choice and took my manhood away from me. So if you're a guy watching this video, imagine having your what defines you as a man, your balls that create sperm, taken away from you before you can even speak and say, no, I'm a boy. And then you have to go through being force-fed estrogen to start what would be a normal female puberty. Because I did not know this, but apparently 16 is late to start your period.
Yeah.
And my parents were getting worried because it was like I was 15, nothing. They're like, okay, we've got to up the estrogen. Like, so now I have EOS because of all that estrogen that was. So my hormones are way off course. Luckily, the testosterone and the estrogen blocker I take help that. But I've been on testosterone for going on 9 years. So with taking testosterone, I go through these little spats of puberty, like where I'll get a lot of acne, my voice will get squeaky, and then it'll get deep. And so this will happen throughout my whole entire life. I will be 75 years old still going through what they call puberty. That's just the life I have to deal with the rest of my life, but it's worth it because the worst part of my life was when society where I'm from and my family made me be a girl, and there's nothing girly about me, never was, never will be. And so that really, I mean, it fucks with your head, you know, being told, hey, you're this gender, but you're like, no, that doesn't feel right.
Right.
And so, and then to get older and discover that your parents and your family kept you being intersex from you, and you slowly had to discover through medical paper trails of exactly how you were born was way different than what most people would consider binary. But I wouldn't change it for the world, because I get to have empathy for women and what they go through. I know what it's like to have a period. I know that they're not, you know, overreacting, because I know what that's like. I can understand women from a point of view that most men don't get to understand. So it's kind of like I'm the best of both worlds.
Right.
But I just couldn't keep on living life trying to pretend how to figure out how to pretend to be a female when that's not second nature to me.
Right.
But I'd rather be with hang out with a lot of women than be in a room with one man. But that's because of the PTSD of being molested as a child, going through the army, being kicked out of the army because of don't ask, don't tell, and being raped because I was quote unquote gay. Because I've gotten to live a life of being a straight woman. I've gotten to live a life of being a bisexual woman. I've gotten to live the life of being a stud lesbian and a drag king, to finally there being a time in our world where trans was actually a conversation people could have with doctors and therapists. And I actually did not know what gender dysphoria was until after I saw my first therapist I had instantly put that in my notes, suffering from gender dysphoria. I was just a stud lesbian at the time, because I thought that was the closest to being a male I could ever achieve. And I was like, gender dysphoria, that kind of makes me like, is that like a slur, or like what does that mean? So I had to look it up. And I was like, oh yeah, that's me. And then
So
a year later, my ex-wife.
What that means for those who may not know.
Gender dysphoria means a lot of people have body dysphoria, which that's why they have eating disorders. Gender dysphoria is when what you're ruled as gender-wise, what the doctors and society says your gender is, does not fit your just biological essence to the core. So I go through gender dysphoria like there'll be times when I can't be sexual with my partner because my body and my mental health won't allow me, because I feel too much like a female that day, and I don't feel mannish, or I don't feel like I'm absolutely the right gender. And so my body and my mental health go through these spats of really hating my body to the point where before I was on track to have surgeries, I was just going to cut just the parts off myself. Like, it got to that point where I was like, you know what, I'm just going to get really, really drunk, and I'm just going to start filleting myself. And, you know, I had to, you know, rationalize, like, hey, that's not, you know. And then, luckily for me, which this is what I say to any of you guys who are LGBTQ+, especially trans, who live in places like Tennessee, Texas, Oklahoma, where it's so, you know, anti-LGBTQ bills, trans bills left and right. If you can get enough money to come to the Pacific Northwest, California, Oregon, Washington, you will be so free, because it is just normal here. It's normalized here. Being LGBTQ+ is just another day in Oregon for people.
Right.
And even the non-LGBTQ+, they are very supportive of the community, and they just want us to live a happy, normal life to the best of our ability, and they know the gender-affirming care does that. And so there are certain states like Oregon where you can get gender-affirming care paid for. You have to go through a lot of hoops, and you have to definitively prove you have gender dysphoria, and that, you know, you can mentally with you know, handle the changes that your body's going to go through on hormone replacement therapy, on with having surgeries. And there are trans out there that they don't want surgeries. They just want the testosterone or the estrogen, and they just want science to do its work, which is absolutely fine. There's also trans out there who they decide that they're more of one gender, but they also enjoy dressing like a different gender, so they're kind of non-binary, but they're going through hormones. And that's completely normal too. That's, you know, there's different stages of being trans. I'm just one of those ones that I was told I was a girl. I was told to be a girl. I had no idea how to be a girl, and I fought my whole way through life competing with all the boys in my school, you know, trying to prove that I was just one of them. And finally was told, hey, you know, there is a thing called gender affirming care, and you could start it, and you could be finally get yourself in the right body and have the right anatomy and be atomically correct. And I was like, oh.
What age were you when you really felt like you were tired of living in the wrong body?
5. I used to call myself Dominic. I named myself Dominic, and I would be beat. My mom is very transphobic, homophobic, and that's the thing. I wasn't raised where parents were, you know, oh, you can, you know, it wasn't like that at all. Mm-hmm. I was allowed to wear boy clothes only because we were so poor, and that was the hand-me-downs I got from my cousins. Mm-hmm. Luckily for me, that was at least positive in my life, that I was able to dress like, but my family just thought it was, oh, you're a tomboy, it's a phase you're gonna outgrow. Mm-hmm. Never outgrew it. But I was 5 years old, and so I was never shown how a male pees. Never saw my dad pee and my brothers pee. I was potty trained like a female, but it just did not feel right. So I would try to stand up on the toilet seat and kind of, you know, try to pee as best as like a male as I could. And even one time I fell and I got my foot stuck in the toilet, and I knew if I was told my mom the truth while I was trying to pee like a boy, I would get my ass whooped. So I love water, and that's one of my traits. And so I was like, I was trying to swim, and they actually, like, thankfully they believed me. And as I got older, and I started, because it was like I was flat chested, and then all of a sudden in my junior year, I woke up one day and I just had boobs, and I cried. I cried. And so I started binding, which is it's very unhealthy to bind. It's really bad on your back. But I would always just go through a lot of ace bandages. And my dad would have a drawer of them because of his wrist at work or his ankles at work, because he had a very physical job. And I would always take them, and I was in sports, he assumed I had sprains and stuff. And then when I finally came out as trans, and I explained to him what I was doing with those ace bandages, I was suppressing my chest, binding it clicked with him. He's like, that makes sense. And it was like an aha moment, like, oh, okay, there was these, hints, my whole life that this was going to end up being my future.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so it's not easy being trans. It's not. But it's very liberating to be like, hey, no, this is who I am, and no one's going to change that.
Right.
Now, do I have a strong relationship with my bio family? Absolutely not. But I found where I belong. I have who I call my organ family, my non-biological family, who are so supportive. My ex-wife, her wife, my ex-wife's family, her wife's family. They're my family.
Right.
And to them, I'm Cody. I'm not who, and a lot of them met me as a lesbian woman.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of figured that was kind of just something I was trying to pretend to be, because that was the closest I could get. And then transgender was an acceptable thing for a little bit until Trump, and that's kind of why I try to keep into the Pacific Northwest, because it is safe here for LGBT plus people. And so if you are in any place in America who hate LGBTQ plus, and you're LGBTQ plus, you're either in the closet or out of the closet, and you want to live your life out of the closet, get the money, come to the Pacific Northwest, because you're going to be free, and you're going to not have to worry about. I walk down the road, in rainbow colors with, my transgender bracelet, and I don't feel any paranoia.
Right.
I would never ever wear any of this back home.
Oh,
that's putting a target on my back.
Yeah.
But being here, it's just normalized, and it's freeing, and it's beautiful to be in a place where saying you're LGBTQ plus is like, oh, good for you.
Right.
What's on the menu? It's like it's second nature to people here. And even to the ones who aren't LGBTQ plus, they're like, hey, we just want you to be happy, healthy, and not want to kill yourself.
Right. And that's the thing, I think a lot of, especially the real homophobes, that they don't realize. Like, I remember before I ever even embraced my sexuality, when I was still only, dating men and curious about women, but like afraid to explore it because, again, being raised in church and all that shit. And I remember one of my coworkers I was really good friends with, right before the first time I was diagnosed with thyroid cancer, he came to work crying, and I thought like he had lost a relative or whatever, because we would talk on the phone, and he was like my first gay friend. And I was like, dude, you guys are just like everybody else. I don't know why there's such a big deal about people being gay. And he was like, well, last night I tried to kill myself. And I was like, why? He's like, well, because my family had this gathering for Christmas, and they told me that I couldn't come because I, recently have been open about my boyfriend on my Facebook, and they don't accept me being gay. and it makes me feel like I just want to die, that I'm getting excluded, you know. And he was like bawling, and I had to literally talk him out of that. And I can honestly say I wasn't even 100% comfortable around gay people because of what happened to me, being molested by one of the females that were the foster children, and always having that fear, you know, that fear factor because of the sexual trauma. And in that moment, I just saw him as my friend, that it was breaking my, because I'm an empath. At the time, I didn't know I was an empath, but I could feel his heart breaking. And it just, I was like, how can people treat people like this just because of who they're attracted to or who they love? I mean, it took me years to, first of all, recognize that I liked women, and then even more years to finally accept it, and even more years to finally explore it, which I didn't even start exploring with women until like the end of 2013, when I was, you know, exploring the whole lifestyle and BDSM world.
I was 19 when I first started sleeping with females.
Yeah, I was definitely a lot older.
Yeah.
And it just, you know, coming from where we come from, like you said, you being from Missouri, me being from Nebraska. In Iowa was one of the first Midwestern states to legalize gay marriage. So like in Omaha, Elissa's sister, she is now married again, her second wife. For both of her marriages, she had to go to Iowa to get married, because in Nebraska, they have not legalized same-sex marriage. Even though they live in Omaha, they have to go over to Council Bluffs, which is Iowa, to legally get married and have the marriage. It's technically only recognized as legal there. Even though we all know she's married, Nebraska would not give her the same type of rights as far as, you know, like spousal benefits and things like that, because, well, in this state, you're not recognized legally as married, but we respect that you're, you know, went over to Iowa. It's insane how in the Midwest, certain things, like there's certain areas where, you know, there's like the gay bars or whatever. And unfortunately, a lot of straight people go to the gay bars, which kind of sucks, because that defeats the whole purpose of us being around people who are like us, you know?
Right.
But it's like, there'll be, like, for instance, when I was with my first girlfriend in Nebraska, a lot of people didn't know that we were together because they just thought we were friends. And when we first started like going out as a couple, men would always hit on us and be like, oh, you guys are lesbians, you just haven't had the right dick. Like, bitch, we both have had dick before. That's why we like each other. It's not about we need dick, but it's just the whole idea that we can fuck you back into being straight. No, you can't. I've tried to be a lesbian. I've tried to be heterosexual. I genuinely like both. So I just finally embraced I'm bi.
You were born to be.
And I feel like I was born this way, because as a little girl, I remember like I would have my female friends and my male friends, and I would equally think both were cute. Like if I saw a boy that was cute or she's pretty, but not like, oh, I want to have sex with them. I was a kid. I just knew that I had the same type of attraction. I saw girls the same way I saw boys. And that was even before, you know, the trauma. So when people say, well, I don't believe you can be born gay, I do. I believe you can be born gay, you can be born intersex, you can be born with dual spirits. You can be born how you're born, and really when it comes down to it, unless that person is sleeping with you, it doesn't matter what they think.
No.
If you're not waking up next to this person every day, fuck them. And I had to get to that place, like how my gay friend, I had to talk him out of wanting to commit suicide. I went through that with my family when I finally came out and was public with my last girlfriend, the one I was with the longest. Same shit. They'd have family events.
The first time I tried committing suicide, I was 11 years old.
Yeah. See, I was confused about it in my teenage years. Like there would be times that I would find myself attracted to certain females, like on movies or shows, and I'm like for instance, what's her name? Michelle Rodriguez. She's a like Puerto Rican actress. I don't know why, but I've always had a crush on her. Even like in my teenage years. And again, being raised in church, I was really confused about like, why am I having these feelings? And it wasn't until therapy that my therapist was like, well, because your first sexual experience was with a woman. So to you, it feels natural to be with women. And it does. I'm not gonna lie. I'm more, I'm emotionally more comfortable being in a relationship with women because of the intimacy than with a man that you have to really damn near just like pulling teeth to get a man to admit how he feels. Like a dude could be feeling you, have feelings for you, and will watch you obsessively but never tell you because their ego and they're low key because their insecurity. They don't want to. Well, if she rejects me, you know, that type of shit. Whereas a female, like the women that I would date. Like the friend, I didn't know she had a crush on me the whole time we were friends. She didn't tell me until we were like damn near 4 years into the friendship. And I thought about it. I was like, you know what? That might actually be cool because we know each other so well. And at first it was until, you know, she started doing whole shit, like staying out all night, bringing people to the house, you know, shit like that. But it's like the intimacy I would have with women, I could never find that with a man because I kept attracting people who were just as unhealed as me.
Right.
So that's why now it's like, I know that I couldn't give up women for men and I can't give up men for women. I can't be a lesbian. I tried it for 4 years. They sent me back to men. But I like titties. I do. I like the femininity of a woman. I'm not attracted to studs. I love beautiful, like naturally beautiful feminine women are my thing. And I would want my wife to be a woman who is naturally beautiful. I understand that for whatever reason in our culture, Black women nowadays feel like they have to wear wigs. Me personally, I hate when I see a Black female in a wig because you have natural beauty.
Yeah.
Your natural hair is beautiful. Your natural body is beautiful. Even if your breasts aren't huge, if they're natural, I'll take that over a chick with the big implants that don't move, that look like a plastic Barbie doll. That shit is weird to me. So it's like I enjoy a woman's femininity and I enjoy making a woman scream. That is like legit one of my fetishes. So my husband would have to be okay with me being bisexual. And the thing I never understood about the men that cheated, I like women too.
Right.
We could have been fucking her together. I'm serious. Like that shit would piss me off. It's like y'all want to be selfish. And then you get mad if I go take the bitch from you. It's just like, you know, if I like women, why couldn't we be the couple that, let's say, you know, I marry my divine masculine and we go on vacation and I see this super sexy chick. You know, she seems cool. She's clean. You know what I'm saying? We might get it popping. I might want him to watch. I don't know if I'm going to want him to participate. If he does, he's only fucking me while I fuck her. You know, some shit like that. Why couldn't we have done that as opposed to...
rules.
Yeah, dudes want to cheat and be selfish and have a chick to themselves and then still
Because
want
they
you to be
know that you're more likely to take that girl and please her than they could.
True. You know, and I did encounter that, especially when I was exploring the lifestyle. The men were very competitive and got upset because I'm tantric and I'm a Scorpio. Scorpios, we rule the genitals. Doesn't matter what sign you are. You don't have to tell me shit. Your body's going to tell me where to go.
Right.
So a woman really does know what a woman wants because we have the same parts. I know how to touch her better than you. I know how to eat her pussy better than you. But you still have a dick. So you have something I don't. So why would you be like, I would have these conversations with my play partner. Like, why are you having issues when you have natural equipment that I would have to strap up or use a dildo? You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be proud of the fact that you have a dick and I don't. You know?
That's one rule I have when I date poly numerous girls women is you can sleep with as many women as you want, but no men, cisgender men, because I can't compete with that. Not yet, anyways.
See, for me, it's not even that. My thing is like, if I'm in love with my dude, I don't want to fuck nobody but him.
Right.
Like, I don't. I don't want to have another man penetrate me because that would break the bond that we have.
It's a soul bond, yeah.
The soul
it's
tie,
intimate.
right? I don't want to have
Yeah.
a soul tie to a man that's not my future. That's why I'm celibate now, because why have temporary affection with a man that don't even deserve access to that? He would have to prove himself worthy to even enter my queendom. And then once I choose you, I'm choosing you. So if I have her, she is to fulfill my desire for feminine energy. I don't want a feminine male. I don't. Like, I'll watch 2 bisexual men all day, but I don't want one. I want my husband to be masculine and to be heterosexual. However, be open to me having a wife.
Right.
And if we decide to be poly, that's between us. Like, the thing I like about Candy and her husband, look, there's nothing wrong with having a poly experience as long as everybody involved has an understanding and there's no bullshit. It can actually be a very beautiful thing. But I think for me, I would want, she's my wife, and if I decide to share her with you, I might. Or you could just watch us, hell. You know? Or if we decide to have a threesome, it would just be an understanding to where we still have our sacred bond as husband and wife. But you just got to understand that I like titties too. So if you're going to cheat, I'm going to take the bitch from you, first of all.
Yep.
Because you ain't going to be able to cheat on me and I don't know. Like, if I want her, I'm going to take her. If I don't want her, I'm going to let her have your ass. And I'm going to go do me. See, all that arguing and shit, too old for that. If you don't value what you got with me, somebody else will. I mean, to me, it's just that simple. So I feel like when it comes to me being bisexual, my future divine masculine, he really is going to have his ego in check and his masculinity to understand that if we venture with a woman and she likes me better than you, I don't want you getting in your feelings, because if you do, we ain't gonna never do that shit again.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just do her by myself without you. So for me, men thinking like, I'm gonna be with you and cheat. No, you're not. Because first of all, you're going to crave me after you've had me. Second of all, I'm going to have a female anyhow. So, and then, like I said, more than likely, if I find out you cheated, I'm going to take the bitch from you. So it's just, it's one of those things where it wasn't as fun as I thought when I was exploring the whole group dating, group activity shit. Because what I came across was either very jealous women or very jealous men. The jealous women came in where, like my ex-girlfriend, we lived together, we worked together, we was around each other all the time. I remember we went to this hookah lounge and I didn't realize the girl was hitting on me because I was new to the whole, dating women scene. And I thought she was making conversation, and she checked that bitch so quick. She was like, I know you see me sitting here. I was like, but then I found out later she did ratchet shit like that, which I didn't like, just acting a fool in public. She was like, she was flirting with you. I said, for real? She was like, I couldn't tell. I just thought she was making conversation. Then later on, the girl did tell me she was flirting with me on the way out. She was like, I really was flirting with you, with no disrespect. I was like, I'm here with my lady. That ain't cool. But I'm not going to hold you. If I would have been single, she could have had got it because she was cute. So, it's stuff like that. Like, you have an understanding of mutual respect. I wouldn't disrespect my husband. I would for damn sure not want him to disrespect me. And if you know I'm bi, stop being selfish. Why don't you share? Don't, like, you afraid that she gonna like me better than you. And I had a dude tell me that. He said, because she did like me better than you. Like, you have a dick. How come your dick doesn't make you feel empowered?
Right.
My lady parts make me feel empowered because I know what I got. So it's like, I don't know. I remember the last dude I tried to talk to, or that tried to talk to me rather, because I really wasn't studying him that much. When I told him about my experience with women, he was like, I think you would be better fucking her than me, and I don't think I could handle that. At least he was honest about it.
Right.
But then he said, so basically you get to cheat and I don't. And I was like, what does that mean? He's like, because you get to have women. I was like, I don't have women. I would have a wife. Like a spouse.
Yeah.
Not women, because I don't want women, especially in Houston. You know, bitches out here be doing some bullshit. So I was like, I would have a wife. How would you feel if she didn't want to be engaged with you sexually, but she was cool with you watching? He was like, well, I would feel like you're cheating on me. I couldn't understand that. How, Sway? She's committed to me. Which means if you're my husband, you know about it. So how is it cheating if
there's
she's
no
my
sneaky
wife?
stuff behind it's all out in the open with respect and boundaries and rules and
Right. I just thought that was weird. Really gross. Good to see you. Who's more toxic, gays or straights? Both. Shit, it ain't no who's more toxic. Toxicity comes in all sexualities, sir.
shapes and sizes. Yep.
Yeah, it's toxic gay people, it's toxic straight people, it's toxic bi people. Hell, toxicity has nothing to do with sexuality. It has everything to do with healing. But what I will say is that I definitely dealt with more drama dating women than men. In fact, because women made me have more of an appreciation for men. I was like, I don't know how y'all do it. Because I guess I am like a dude in some ways, you know, the way I think. If I'm dating a female, and every time I'm around you, you want to talk about your feelings, that's just going to get on my nerves after a while.
Yeah, especially being an empath, you already can feel.
Thank you. Because, baby,
Yeah.
I already feel all your insecurities, and that shit is a turn off. People that want you to chase them. Women, do you know there are men that be wanting females to chase them? Like, that's usually what women do. That's so insecure. Like, if I'm feeling you, you gonna know I'm feeling you. I don't need to chase after you to prove that I'm feeling you, male or female. But when it's men doing it, it's even less attractive, because what that's telling me is that some part of you doesn't feel like you're quite worthy of me, and you feel intimidated and or insecure. So to compensate your ego, you think I'm gonna chase after you, and then when I don't, well, I didn't think you was interested. Well, no, I'm just not finna
Or
chase you.
you think you're God's gift to women,
Yeah,
which is toxic as
that
hell.
too. And that's toxic, and that's arrogant, and a lot of times that's rooted in insecurity, because those men have a fear of rejection, just like those women. Like when I was with my ex-girlfriend where we lived together, because my fucking emails on my phone would go off. I know I'm using up my data. I'm about to end this shortly. Because my phone would go off for emails. It was a constant, are you cheating on me? Well, we live together. We're around each other every single day. We work together. The only time I'm away from you is if I go to the grocery store, and even then you're calling me and I feel suffocated.
Right.
So I might stay away a little bit longer just so I can breathe. Not because I'm cheating.
That's why I can't. I love lesbians, but their excessive need to U-Haul after a few short dates.
Yeah.
I don't know how many relationships that I've found online, and like within months, they've talked me into them living with me, them quitting their jobs, me taking care of them, and I am not a human being that shares my personal space well with any human being other than like my nieces and nephews. I can't live like I can't do the married thing. I can't live with someone and not get tired of them or they get on my nerves.
At least you honest about that shit.
So yeah, that's why I'm divorced.
You know, there's people that are married that don't live in the same house though.
I would have to be one of those people. I like having my space, and you visit and then you leave, or we go to a hotel and we both leave to different places.
He was like, if I get married, I think we'd have to have, not me personally, I love intimacy, so I don't want that.
Yeah.
But there are people that prefer that don't necessarily want to live together because some people are really set in their ways. Like me with my OCD, I know whoever I marry, I'm not nasty. I'm overly clean.
Right.
I'm overly with, all of that. And that has, like, one of my girlfriends loved it. Another one hated it. She hated that I was OCD because she's like, my God, you have to because I know where shit is at. It's clean. I have a thing about women that are nasty. Now, men, you kind of expect men to have certain level of just maybe not being the cleanest, but women, when a female is not clean, for me, it's a turnoff. Because you got inside parts, man.
Yeah.
Those
when I
inside
date women, because I mostly date women online, once they come visit me and I see that their hygiene is not up to par with mine, it's an instant.
Yeah.
We can't go any farther.
Yeah.
We're too different, and it's not going to work out.
Right.
That's just who I am, and I'm not going to give up my extreme hygienic ways just so I could sleep with someone who might give me an STD.
And that's the thing. Some things about cleanliness, like women, how easily it is for us to get a yeast infection.
Exactly.
Bacteria vaginosis or a UTI because the other partner's not being sanitary. Not because we aren't, because you didn't go clean your balls after I squirted all over your dick all night and you wanted to go back up in me and you didn't, it don't take much. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. When I was with my ex from Atlanta, the one I was with the longest, he was a truck driver. So I would keep certain things, like when I knew he was home because he didn't take long enough showers, I would clean him up before we got started and afterward because I knew his lazy ass wasn't going to get up. But what I'm not finna do is wake up in the morning when you got morning wood and we can have the best sex and then jump on a dirty dick and then now I have an infection. Like, that's the things I think that men and some women don't think about. It's not always even about being OCD. It's about preventing infection so we can keep fucking.
Right.
Because if I get an infection, she shut down for at least 2 weeks. Now we can't fuck.
Right. My son is 18 and he's starting to discover females. And I wanted to make sure to let him know because he works in a mill, so his fingernails are always dirty. I said, he would always come home with dirty nails. I was like, don't you ever go to do anything with a girl with your hands and not have them clean because you're going to give her a UTI or something worse. And I cannot in good faith let you do that to a poor innocent girl, knowing that I know that knowledge to let you know to keep your hands clean before you touch a girl.
I'm not gonna lie, like my ex, did you go wash your hands? Cause before,
exactly, I pay attention to how well you keep your nails.
Yeah, and you got food residue, and then you go on to don't touch her. And you got lime juice on your fucking hands so that I can be burning and shit. The fuck? It's like I would constantly have to tell him to go wash his hands. It should just be kind of a known hygienic thing. Especially like if you're new to each other, you should be extra hygienic. Not, okay, I just got done eating all these chicken wings or the seafood or, eating this dessert. Now I'm finna go down on you. No, the fuck you not. You better go, goddamn, wash your mouth
Or just
out.
garden and with
At
garden
least get
soil.
some peroxide.
Yeah.
Get some peroxide. Like, get yourself. Hygiene is a big thing when it comes to having sex, because it's like me having Graves' disease, that autoimmune disease. I am more vulnerable to infections because of having a lower immune system. So, like with him, we would use condoms and stuff, but he wouldn't fully clean his whole area. So, if you riding a dude, part of your vagina and your ass is hitting his skin even with a condom on.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's not clean, or in my case, my skin is so sensitive, if you're using a highly, perfume male body soap, I'm about to have a whole rash all on the inside of my thighs, on my ass, because now I'm allergic to whatever the fuck you put on your body. I used to have to ask my ex, like, can you use a sensitive skin Dove, because then I won't break out. Because if I break out, now we can't fuck. Because now I got
Dove is nothing I
hives.
can use.
Yeah, I got hives everywhere, and it's uncomfortable, and I gotta wait for this allergic, reaction to go away. So it's like stuff like that. I feel like people need to have more conversations about hygiene, and yes, be freaky, but let's not be freaky to the point where now I gotta shut her down to let this infection pass. Because that's the worst shit ever. When you get an infection and you're not on your cycle and you want to fuck, but you can't. And he doesn't care because he's horny, so he still want to fuck you while you have an infection, further making the infection worse. It's like, really dating men and women, for me being bi, there's ups and downs in both genders, because some men don't give a shit. They just want to keep, just like the men that the whole want to fuck on your period shit and then wonder why.
Some women don't give a shit either, and I'm just like, I can't fuck with you.
Exactly. Yeah, like, I remember my ex-girlfriend, like, she had went to go work out, and she came back to the house all sweaty and shit, and proceeded to get in the bed. Bitch, get in the shower. The fuck? And your feet stink. And you got these funky ass socks in the bathroom, and I just did the laundry. I just washed the sheets and made, because I'm like that. If I wash the sheets, I make the bed immediately. I put my laundry up right away. I got the room smelling good. I got candles. I done vacuum. And then you coming in here funkier than a dude and sweaty, gonna get your funky, sweaty ass in this clean ass bed. And if you don't go take a damn shower. And I don't like when I gotta tell a grown ass I'm gonna go wash her ass.
Right.
Or a man, but definitely a woman, because I expected women to be clean.
To have higher standards.
They was nasty, bro. Like, they was nastier than dudes. And they were pretty women. That's what was so crazy. You look so beautiful, but you live so nasty.
Right. I got with one filthy woman one time, and that was because I slipped up and I started using meth again, and she was my supplier. And the hell I got from my ex-wife and people who actually knew my standards and the standards I have were like, we knew it was for the drugs, because that's not who you are fundamentally. I was like, I know. And now I have to make sure to go every year and get tested, just because she was filthy and who knows what she had. And I did put myself at risk. At the time, I thought it was worth it because, I was getting my meth fix, but it wasn't really worth it.
Yeah.
Because she lived filthy. She lived, and I was like, absolutely not. Like, I spent over $1,000 doing cleaning supplies because I could not live in her place and not be my clean self, even doing drugs. No matter how in life, all my life, even addicted to heroin, I was clean as hell. And I will always be clean as hell. That's just fundamentally how I was raised. One, I was raised that just because we're poor, you don't have to be the statistic poor and be dirty. And also that cleanliness and close to godliness was pushed down my throat by my mom my whole life.
That bullshit. It be the most fucked up people that be saying that shit too. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Meanwhile, they full
or
of shit.
If you leave a morsel of food, you're feeding the devil. Or if you run the water too much, you're feeding the devil.
Yeah, see,
I got told that a lot.
That all falls under the line of psychosis. That's some crazy ass shit. And you know, unfortunately, the unhealed parts of our parents had people believing that shit. But it's just like, it's crazy to me because I do not expect people to be as clean as me. I fully understand that the way I was raised to some people isn't normal. It's not normal that my mom made us clean baseboards with toothbrushes. It's not normal that I put my undergarments and my washcloths in storage bags to prevent bugs and to keep everything smelling fresh. To some people that's not normal, but to me it is.
Yeah.
So my second mom was like, how do you think your husband's going to deal with you being OCD? I think he's going to love it because our house is going to be spotless all the fucking time.
Right.
Now, his area, I'm not going to fuck with. I don't want to see it, though. Like, if you got a nasty-ass bathroom, keep that motherfucker closed. Because if I see it, it's going to irritate my soul, and I'm going to go in there and clean it. I'm not going to bitch and complain. I'm just, like, this dude, I remember this dude I dated a few years back. One of my cousin's homeboys invited me to his house for the weekend, and oh my God, it was so nasty. He was fine as hell too, and his house was nasty. So he invited me there for the weekend. He had to go to work for a couple hours. I cleaned that whole apartment in just a couple hours. He was gone. I thought he was going to be so happy. He was so offended. Why did you clean my apartment? Because I can't be around filth and you invited me here for the weekend, so I cleaned. You know, most men would be like, damn, thank you, damn, she cleaned my shit up. No, this nigga got an attitude. Your bathtub was black, sir. And you asked me to take a shower in that. I'll be damned. In the words of fucking Aunt Bertha, Candy's auntie, I'll be damn. Ain't no fucking way I'm getting in your bathtub and the motherfucker's black. And not even with my little shower rug that I carry around. So now I cleaned, I scrubbed until I saw white with my scrubbing gloves. And I cleaned the whole bathroom, and I cleaned his bedroom, and I cleaned the kitchen before I cooked and after I cooked for this nigga. I cleaned that shit up because that's just how I am. Cleaned the living room. Did this nigga's laundry, folded his clothes. You know, I ain't even your girlfriend and I'm doing this shit because I
That's
don't.
some wifey shit.
Thank you. And I did that not because I wanted to be your wife, but because I'm not finna sit in this nasty ass apartment all weekend. I ain't about to do it. And since you gone and I'm here, let me just, you know, this dude got an attitude because I cleaned up his apartment. I just had never in my life had a man get mad at me for cleaning his shit. And then
most men would have put a ring on it.
Sheets. I was like, did you just get mad because I squirted on your sheets? Well, now you ruined my bed. I told you I was a squirter. I asked you if you had a waterproof goddamn mattress protector. You thought it was a game. I just, you know, that type of stuff. Most men would love a woman who's a multi-orgasmic projectile squirter. They would not get mad.
Goal.
Because she squirted on the fucking sheets and then stopped fucking me.
But like, you watched.
You got an attitude because I squirted? And I cleaned your whole apartment? My feelings was hurt. I was like, you know what? Fuck you, nigga. I didn't say that shit to his face in my mind. But yeah, that was the last time I saw him. I was like, and I cooked for you too?
Right.
I cooked for your ass. And clean and fucked you, and you have the audacity to complain. Do you know after I stopped talking, I stopped talking to him altogether. Like, deleted his number. Didn't fuck with him no more. This motherfucker started blowing my phone up like a week later. I'm so sorry I got mad. Yeah, I knew you was going to come to your senses eventually. No, I don't want your ass, though. That was my worst experience, I would say, with a male. My worst experience with a female was when the first girlfriend had the cat hair in her vagina when I went to go down on her, and that still is triggering. Plus, she wasn't the freshest. She had took a shower but didn't clean her area. So imagine an area kind of smelling like tuna, and then you got cat hair, you know, after you shaved, You've got cat hair. I just, I was like, so, I would say in my experience, both men and women have been equally disgusting. I can honestly say I've never been unsatisfied sexually with a female. I have definitely been unsatisfied with men, but the women I dated were pretty good at fucking me, which I never thought I would hear myself say that, but yeah, they were good at it. Yeah, every one of them was good as shit. Some of them were better than men, which men couldn't understand that.
Yeah,
like, how
because
does
your
a woman fuck you?
fragile ego can't let them realize that the woman has the parts to know
earth-shattering
what to push
orgasms
and what.
that men can't do.
Yeah.
It's the truth. Like, a woman's softness, her hands are softer, her touch is softer. She knows how to rub your clit right. She knows how to eat your pussy right. Whereas a man still kind of has to figure it out. It's just like a woman sucking dick. A man could be better at sucking dick because he has the dick. He knows what to do, whereas we have to practice and learn. So for me, I feel like at this point in my life, I just want my partners to be healed, like spiritually. I want us to have that deep metaphysical connection, because the physical is going to be there because of who I am. I'm going to be honest. But I want that deeper connection where we can talk about God, we can talk about everything, we can talk about life. And then you're open-minded enough to embrace my kinks instead of being afraid of them. That was another downside. My ex-girlfriend was very vanilla. She was beautiful, but I couldn't really be my full kinky self with her at all. And with my ex from Atlanta, the one I was with the longest, he tried, but he said that choking me made him feel some type of way. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, it just makes me feel violent and I don't like that. So I was like, okay, yeah, we can't do that type of play with you, because I don't want you to snap and then, have some weird episode. So it's like, I would have to know that my future divine masculine is secure enough within himself to be able to handle my kink and not be afraid of it. And the same thing with my wife, because I'm a Scorpio. I want to be full on kinky. I want to be full on nasty, but with my partner, not
right.
Cause like, the days of fuck buddies ended for me. I know some people still be on some fuck buddy shit in their 40s. I feel like by the time you in your 40s, you should be wanting to be settled down. The whole, fucking just to be fucking gets played out a lot, but it's like, when I would try to tell, especially, and it's crazy, even in the lifestyle, the women that claim to be kinky, but then they scared to do certain things, or men like, what, my ex, I don't want to hurt you. I kind of want you to hurt me so good, though. If I ask you to smack my ass real hard, or if I ask you to grip my neck, like, I'm telling you to do the shit, so you're not hurting me. I enjoy it. It's like, so I need you to get past the I might be hurting you, because if you're thinking that, then you're ruining the whole energy, and there's no point in even doing this with you. So it's like, all of that stuff is what goes into what I look at when it comes to sex. Is because I'm tantric too. So like, I can give a person a tantric massage with the full intention of giving them healing, and they will get turned on when I didn't try to. I've been told that my touch is tantric, but that's just who I am naturally. So it's like, I would want someone who understands that. And people who are vanilla
and embraces it.
Yeah, like, that's boring as fuck. I don't want to just have boring, like,
sex. I can't get with anyone who's vanilla, just because I'm a masochist. I love to feel pain. Pain is the most rush feeling I could. It's the closest to a drug I can get.
Yeah.
Now
that's true masochism. True masochism.
And so it's really sometimes hard to find women who are willing to go that far.
Not if you get on the right website today.
Well, yeah, that's why I go to like
Yeah.
FetLife and stuff like that back when I was in my 20s.
Oh no, FetLife still be popping though. Like
Yeah.
yeah. I haven't been on there myself in a minute, but the last time I was, which was a little over a year ago, I was shocked at the people that I used to be active with, that I'm no longer active with, that are still popping. And I'm laughing because what you just said, I can name 5 women right now that you would be perfect for, that love subs, who love masochism. And one of them, she's even on Instagram. You just need to get on the right website.
Yeah.
Trust me, you will find what you're looking for, but vet people. Like before you engage, see, the people I met on Fet were people I had met at the actual parties. Like at the actual, lifestyle parties or the BDSM training sessions. We would follow each other on Fet. But like, there's so many people on there that is about that life. You'd be surprised the types of people that are on there. And the types of married people that are on there. A lot of couples.
Oh yeah, the best dom I've ever had was my ex-wife.
Yeah. So it's like, you just have to, and it's 333 on the damn live clock. I know your ass is watching, sir. Anyway, so there's people that will give you the pleasure of pain, and that is what a true dom is. It's not about sex work. Like, I remember getting requests, can you punch me in the balls? Yeah, but I don't know that I want to.
That's a little extreme.
I mean, people have requested to stomp their balls with heels, and
Okay. Not gonna lie,
my balls,
stilettos,
yeah,
are hot,
yeah.
and that used to be a fetish of mine. But my balls were already removed, so I didn't have that problem.
There are men that like, for you to put their dicks in lock and chain. People are just into all types of kinks. And when it's fun and consensual, it's great. It's liberating. But when it's force, Diddy.
Right.
That's when,
or drug induced.
Yeah, coercion. That's where, you're going into straight on sadist, and not in a kink, but in a very unhealthy way. So it's like me as a dom, when I was just exploring kink, and I enjoy making a man my bitch if he wants that. Now, if he doesn't, I don't do that. I'm actually very submissive when I'm in love. I really am. Like, I will let him dominate me. And then, if he is with it, I might do some kink with him. If he's cool with it, he might get flogged. He might get put in restraints. I might put a ball gag on him while I give him oral pleasure, just to, make it more intense. But when it comes to full-on domination, that was from... and it was one man in particular that I never had sex with. He wanted to fuck me so bad, and we never had sex, but he always wanted me to peg him. And I enjoyed the rush of bending him over and making him my bitch. So it's like, that kind of helped the healing from me being raped, because now I'm in a position of dominance. You're a man who's bent over, letting me dominate and overpower you, but not in a dangerous or hurtful way, in a kinky way. And so it amazed me how, before I explored the BDSM lifestyle, the daddy dom that trained me was like, it can be very liberating for women and men who have been through trauma, because you can relive situations that happen to you from a place of power. That's why he even recommended to me to peg a man or to strap a man to take my power back. And never in a forceful way. Like this man, when I tell you, I was shocked at how aroused he was. And he didn't want or need any penetration. He just needed to feel me dominate him.
Yeah.
And that's a true masochist and or submissive joy, is giving over that, giving themselves over to be dominated. And when I'm in a relationship, I love that. I want my dude to dominate me. I'm going to teach you how to. And then I'm going to have my female, she's going to be my submissive. Unless she's kinky like me. Now let me fuck around and find a kinky ass Scorpio who's dominant. Oh, we going to have fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
we gonna have fun, because I'm gonna let you dominate me, and then I'm gonna dominate you, and we gonna switch roles. Like, that's the kind of lifestyle I see for myself. I don't see myself having a boring traditional marriage where we just have missionary sex every Tuesday. No, we fucking all the time, period. Like, as long as my body is cooperating.
serious relationship I had, she really needed me to be the dom one.
Yeah.
So I explored the daddy dom role, and I did really well taking on that, which is the first time ever. I'm always the sub, and
that means you're
so
a
that
switch,
was
like
actually
me.
liberating to reverse the roles, and I realized that I am actually a really good dom because of the other stuff outside of that, just dominate someone in the bedroom, but also did you drink your water today?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the actual stuff that a true dom is supposed to roll, the true dom is supposed to play, and I was very good at that. But I still enjoy feeling a lot of pain, so I like to switch it up every once in a while. But I never thought I would actually embrace being a dom.
You're considered a switch. A switch is someone who likes to dominate and also likes to be dominated. So you can be both dominant and submissive. For me, I am my softest self when I feel safe with a person and when I feel like I can trust them. That's when my extremely softer side comes out, and I like to have that dominance if I know I can trust you. And then my way of dominating is if I'm riding, like if I'm with a dude and I'm riding him, I'm going to probably choke him while I'm riding him. He's going to love it. And I might do some other shit. Like, you know, I might bite here and there, get into some primal shit. But one thing I just really believe is that when it comes to kink and fun, you do need to have safety words. Because some people can take...
And hard limits and soft limits.
Right, hard limits for sure. And that needs to be discussed before you have sex. Like, I literally have over 100 fetishes. Like, no bullshit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I know that
Same.
when I finally do get aligned with my divine masculine, we're going to have a very deep conversation before we ever have sex, because I need to make for sure that you match my kink. Because if not, ain't no... Look, let me be honest. I've been celibate a total of 4 years. I have broken my celibacy twice in that time period. When I decide that I'm going to allow entrance into my queendom, it's because you qualify.
Right.
Because if I can't fully be myself, like I couldn't fully be myself in my last relationship, I couldn't fully be myself with my last girlfriend. I want to be able to fully be myself, and I need to know that he is going to, and she, because I'm gonna have the wife too, that they can really fulfill and embrace the kinky side to me without feeling weird or feeling like you're hurting me, or nah man, just let's get it popping shit, and let's get it popping all the time. Like,
Right. The best thing
and
you
so
can do
that's
is
the other
choke
thing.
me.
Stamina. You got to be able to keep up with me, especially because I've been celibate. Hell, I got a whole bunch of energy to damn let out. So it's like, when I think about dating, people ask me like, how come you don't be dating? Because I know what I require.
Yeah.
And until I see that you possess that, I'm not even going to consider
And you know your worth.
that above anything.
Yeah.
I really could be... I get invited all the time to shit that I'm never going to go to, because I'm not going backwards into connecting with people that I was connected to before I started my healing journey. Because I know that even though I have evolved, you guys have not. because you're still doing
Right.
the same shit we did back in 2013 and shit. So it's like I don't want to go back into old environments or reconnect with people from that part of my life. I would rather continue my healing and attract my divine masculine, attract my divine feminine, not gotta run around and explore because of the
Tom,
end of the
Dick, and
day,
Harry, and Jane. Yeah.
right? If we connect on the metaphysical, we're gonna connect on the physical. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
If you have that spiritual metaphysical connection with someone where you relate, you know, you got the same third eye, you're both open, your frequency's high, it can't be nothing but high vibrational erotic sex.
Right.
You know, and like I said, the last person I gave a massage to, we ended up fucking. And that was not at all my intention. At all.
Yeah.
And shit just happened. And then it was like, damn, that shouldn't have happened. So when it comes to like women asking me, well, do you like women or men better? Or men asking me, do you like women or men better? I like both of y'all equally. That's why I'm bisexual.
Yeah.
Like, I really can't have one without the other. Because eventually I'm going to want the other because I'm both. And
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, that part of, you know, like when you're gay, you know definitively you're gay. When you're straight, you know definitively you're straight. But when you're bi, it can leave some ambiguity where people make a lot of assumptions, and most men will be like, you know, I would love to have a bisexual female. Not when you see her eat that woman pussy better than you.
Right.
That's when you're not gonna like it because it's gonna hurt your ego. See, here's the bi flag. So mine, the pink, purple, and blue. So that's why I often, if people notice in a lot of my digital art, there's always elements of pink, purple, and blue, and definitely pink. And then this is the trans flag. And I want to get some of the main ones.
That one.
And then I'm going to end the live. Okay, so yeah. This is the meaning behind certain LGBTQ plus flags. I didn't realize there was this many now. Which is kind of dope when you think about how it was, you know, even just 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of these are new that I haven't seen. This says Pride of Africa flag. What's crazy about that is that in certain parts of Africa, they have banned LGBTQIA people. I believe it was Ghana. Hold up, let me look that up. I could have sworn it was Ghana that banned. It was either that or they banned trans, which is... I just think it's dumb to ban people for being who they are. Like... Ban people for being pedophiles and rapists, not for being gay or trans. It's stupid. Okay, what? No, I don't need the dev tools. I'm trying to pull up. Because I think it was Ghana. Which is why it's interesting that that's where Stormisha Bussy Alize Jenkins ran after getting exposed for that AI shit. Ran to Ghana. With his allegedly bussy loving ass. Yeah, they did. Ghana passed this bill making identifying as LGBTQ illegal. This was just last February. That's crazy. Yep, Ghana's parliament has passed a tough new bill that imposes a prison sentence of up to 3 years for any convicted of identifying as... Can you imagine being locked up for being yourself?
It's something that I'm scared of, that I live in fear every day now that Trump's in office, but I couldn't imagine actually experiencing it.
Now let's replace that. We don't fear that raggedy bitch.
Well, I don't fear him. I fear the state of America and somehow, for some reason, the politicians in the Oregon Capitol switching their views, and for some reason or other, us getting someone like Trump, and then we lose the right to choose, because we're a right to choose state. We still have abortions, and Roe v. Wade is not banned here, because we are a PC, pro-choice, liberal state. But just like that, we could get corrupt people who think like Trump and Elon one day in our offices and lose all of our rights.
What's
Just
crazy,
like I couldn't go home to my dad's funeral because being there is not safe.
right?
I had to not go to my cruise in May because the cruise was leaving out of Florida, and once I got to Florida, they would have saw my ID and saw that I was trans, and I would have been actually arrested.
Yeah, because haven't they also made it illegal in Florida now?
Yeah, a trans woman just got arrested because she used a woman's bathroom in the Capitol building in Florida.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's crazy is looking at this article. It says, oh, hold on, my eyes are, because my sleep aid's kicking in, my eyes are getting dry. It said, I need to take these damn contacts out. Gay sex is already against the law in Ghana. It carries a 3-year prison sentence. Gay sex. How does who you're fucking have to do with the law, and how would people even know? Like, it's insane to impose stuff like this. People are going to be who they are. And this is why so many people try to commit suicide or stay in the closet.
Right.
I think it's crazy. Right. Yeah, Ghana's parliament passed an anti-LGBTQ bill. All this stuff. Like, why?
Just like now in Florida and Tennessee,
how does it affect your life?
There's places that actually, you go into a public restroom, they actually legitly, you have to prove that you're that gender going into the bathroom, or you get arrested.
I wish I would.
Or fined.
I wish I would. The motherfuckers, I'm not showing you my vagina to fuck you. I'll tell them motherfuckers straight to their face.
There are naturally masculine straight women who are being that, you know, or just happen to be just bigger built, or you know, built like a guy, that are being harassed by security, by Karens, everyone else, just for going to the bathroom that is legitly their bathroom.
Stupid shit, bro. And this
just because you're more, or just overly feminine men. Which there's one I follow. His name is Lucas on TikTok, and he's just naturally feminine. And just looking, and he gets it all the time for going into the men's restroom. Well, what else? He's a straight male. He's not going to go to. He's just feminine looking, or too spirited.
I just found this where it said, this is dated May 2nd, so this just passed a month ago today. It says, every anti-LGBTQ bill defeated in Florida's 2025 legislative session. So it looks like there is some headway. It says, the 60 days of Florida's legislative session have concluded. This is in Tallahassee, while lawmakers will have to come back in the following weeks to finalize the budget. LGBTQ Floridians and allies across the state are celebrating a resounding and inspiring win. Every anti-LGBTQ bill filed in the 2025 legislative session was defeated. Love to hear that. It says, this is more than a policy victory. It's a testament to the unstoppable force of people power, coalition building, and a growing refusal to let hate go unchallenged. So it says, once again, we've done what many thought was impossible. Not one anti-LGBTQ bill passed this session. Love, love, love to hear that, because we need more of this. This whole, here we go. They said pride flag ban, a bill banning government agencies, including public schools and universities, from displaying any flag that represents a political viewpoint, including pride flags. So it says only 4 anti-LGBTQ bills were filed in 2025, and every one of them fails. The first one started with the pride flag ban, the Don't Say Gay or Trans at Work, a bill aimed at censoring public workplace discussions of LGBTQ issues and enabling harassment of transgender employees. Anti-diversity in local government, a bill attempting to ban cities and counties from recognizing, supporting, and protecting the LGBTQ community and other minorities. The fourth, banning DEI. I'm so glad about that. Banning diversity and equity in state agencies, a bill that would defund a broad range of activities and positions under the guise of banning DEI in state agencies, and would ban state contractors and grantees from using state funds for DEI. I'm really glad they did that, because the DEI is what we are preparing the next generation to live in their truth. Like any of my nieces or nephews or my future children that decided, hey, I'm not comfortable in my body, or this is my sexuality, this leaves room for them to see, hey, we can be recognized and we can get funding, and we're not excluded as, you know, some sick, disgusting group of people just because of
That has a mental illness.
Right. Or yeah, like tell them about that before we end the live. Tell them about the conversion therapy experience that you went through.
When I was 16, I was at my best friend's house who we had a thing for each other, but because of where we lived, we couldn't be like out and proud about it. And we were kissing, and her parents walked in her bedroom, and her parents loved me up until then, and then instantly called my mom, was like, guess what, you know, I caught, you know, my daughter doing. And then my mom really rushed me to our church, and in the basement they were doing conversion therapy. I was hooked up to electrodes, sat in front of a computer that was hooked up to the electrodes were part of the computer, and I was shown provocative images of men and women. And if you spend too long looking at the opposite the same sex, you get zapped. No matter if you're trying to tell your brain, hey, look at the men longer, you like what you like, your brain's gonna instantly look at a woman. And so I couldn't fake that. I was like telling myself, just look at the man, and I couldn't. Just because fundamentally who I am, I'm just attracted to females.
Right.
And so you would get zapped, and the whole thing is that eventually the pain would register, and you would kind of, as a negative effect, not want to like the same sex. That didn't work on me. That didn't hinder me at all. It just made me hate my mom even more, and hate the church even more.
Exactly.
But luckily for me, my dad literally rushed through into the basement and like started pulling the electrodes off, and like, you're not doing this to my kid. And luckily my dad, you know, stopped it, or else they would have kept going for hours and hours and hours.
Right.
But I did have electroshock therapy for an hour straight before my dad busted in and was like, no, you're not doing this to my kid.
That's why your dad is so dope. And
yeah.
I feel like see, stuff like this is dumb. Gay conversion therapy. Homosexuality can be cured. Modern medicine sees deviation as physical problem, disputing old beliefs that see this type of homophobic shit. And looking at the way that I was even raised, you know, that this, who you are is wrong. Gay conversion therapy is some of the most disgusting, deplorable, just ridiculous things in the world, that they thought that they could shock you into not being gay. Like, what the fuck? You cannot.
You know, that's no different than dads who discover that their sons are gay and then make, you know, hire prostitutes or strippers to
like
turn
their like Boosie did with his son and his nephew, his teenage fucking son. You had, of
Horrific.
all people, you got escorts who are known for having fucking STDs and shit, allegedly. You hired an escort to fuck your son? Really? To make sure they didn't come out gay because
My gay friend back home, his dad did that, and it messed him up for life.
Like, this is saying, homosexuality was classified as a disorder until 1992. I'm an 80s baby. I remember that. That's why so many people didn't want to come out in the 90s, because of how horribly it was frowned upon. Yeah, horrible gay conversion therapy methods have been used. Shock therapy was one of the most common methods used to treat gayness. Patients were either shocked in an asylum, so they were told they were crazy because they were gay and shocked, or their families could purchase at-home shocking device. Can you imagine a family of people that purchase at-home shock, like conversion shock therapy devices?
Had my mom known that was available, she would have done it.
That is nuts. It says one example involved a projector that was hooked up to a shocking device. Every time an image of homosexual activity appeared on screen, the viewer would be shocked until he or she switched to a slide showing heterosexual scenes. This is MK Ultra abuse. This is abuse. John F. Kennedy's sister was a victim of one form of therapy. Yeah, mental disease. When the reality is, I know I'm using up data, but I got to show this, because I really think a lot of people's ignorance comes from sheer lack of knowledge. I want to show people something. Since we are in Pride Month, pedestry. A sexual relationship between an adult man and a boy. Okay? Such activity is considered, in most places, child sexual abuse or statutory rape. An adult engaging in sexual activity with a minor is considered abusive by authorities for a variety of reasons, including the age of the minor and the psychological and physical harm they may endure. Pedestry derives from the combination of ancient Greek paid, Romanized paid, boy, child, with lover. The word first appeared in the English language during the Renaissance in the sense of sexual relations between men and boys. The Oxford English Dictionary defines it as homosexual relations between a man and a boy, homosexual anal intercourse, usually with a boy or younger man as the passive partner. That is the true original definition of homosexuality. Pedestry, pedophilia. Not two grown-ass men wanting to fuck each other. I'm so sick and tired of ignorance that is taught from generation to generation that homosexuality is a sin. Well, yeah, a grown-ass man fucking a boy is for damn sure not normal.
Yeah.
That is what homosexuality originally came from, for those who don't know. If you type in the word pedestry, this is where you will find the original definition of homosexuality. So while all the black churches I grew up in and around teach that homosexuality is a sin and that same-sex marriage is a sin and God hates gay people and God hate the sin, not the sinner. Well, I think you need to make sure you define the word homosexuality, define homosexual correctly before you condemn it. I'm speaking specifically to the black churches.
Especially when it comes to female and female, because in I don't know, I can't remember exactly where in Revelations, but
Instagram disconnected now that I'm talking about pedestry. I bet y'all did.
Yeah. In Revelations, it actually says that a woman will be grinding on another woman in bed, and one will be righteous and be taken to heaven, and one will not be righteous and evil, and will be stuck on earth with the beast.
Hmm.
It literally says, you know, it's not about the act, it's about who you are as a person.
And the reality is, sodomy is forced anal rape. It's not consensual sex. So, like, I always wonder, why is sodomy so prevalent in the Bible, especially the whole Lot story.
Yeah.
About these men wanting to come into Lot's house to rape actual angels that were in the form of humans, that were coming to rescue Lot and the family from the gay rapist. It's in the Bible. That's what Sodom and Gomorrah was about. It wasn't about grown men having consensual sex. It was about men trying to rape other men. And that was why the city got destroyed, because they were doing satanic sexual rituals. You know, like all the ones we see on the calendar, the whole satanic rebels, all that.
Right.
People keep saying anal sex is wrong. Well, whenever a person is entering that portal with the full intention to dominate that person, that is indeed a demon. I've said over and over that rape is a demon. So, of course, if you're using anal rape to unlock someone's kundalini, you're activating a very dark energy within that person. There's healthy, safe ways to activate the kundalini without having to commit sodomy. So when we look at the true definition, sodomy typically is non-consensual anal sex. Like when Ray J was alleging that,
Keyword,
should
not consensual.
Yeah, it's non-consensual. Just like it's rape. It's just anal rape. So it's like when people want to sit up and you know, the church or whatever say that gay people are wrong, or like this, it says in Britain, 65,000 men were arrested for being gay and were forced to take hormones to cure them. Stupid shit. Hormone therapy. Oh, and look,
It's called
this was
chemical
done by the
castration.
Nazis. Yep. Here we go. After designing a computer that contributed significantly to the Allies' victory over Nazi Germany, Turing was placed on a court-mandated hormone therapy. The pills which Turing was required to take in order to avoid prison left him sick, shaking, and growing breasts. He eventually committed suicide by eating an apple laced with cyanide. See what I mean? People want to do conversion therapy, and it leads to people feeling like I can't live in my truth, and now I'm forced to be something I'm not, and now I should just die and just kill myself. It's insane. So it said he eventually committed suicide. Turing received a royal pardon in 2013, and in 2016, the Alan Turing law made it so the other 65,000 gay and bisexual men convicted under the same law also received posthumous pardons, or in the 15,000 cases where the men are still living are eligible to apply for one. No one should have to. There's no such thing as gay conversion. If you're gay, you're fucking gay. You can't pray it away. You can't think it away.
You can't shock it away.
Yeah, you can't like, oh, let me hide in this closet because
I'm living proof of that.
The more it comes out, bruh. Look at this.
And see, what makes it worse with my case is I've always seen myself as a straight male. The world didn't see me as that, but that's how I saw myself. So to me, it was like, why am I getting gay conversion therapy when I'm straight?
Right.
And not only that, I was born with both parts. You just chose and took off the wrong part.
Right.
So technically, I didn't do anything wrong.
Can you explain to those who don't, and I'll pull it up, for those who don't know what the term intersex means?
It means so the truth is there's not two genders. There's actually 13 scientifically confirmed genders of different chromosome variations. Mine is XXY. And so I was born with full on female parts, Some that are naturally just born damaged, like my uterus is at a T shape. I have a cyst on my ovaries, things like that. But I was also born with external and internal testicles that my parents removed before I was 1 year old.
Mhm.
And
It's interesting because that's what it says here when I pulled up intersex. It says sex assignment at birth usually aligns with a child's external genitalia. The number of births with ambiguous genitals is in the range of 1 in 4,500 to 1 in 2,000. And it says other conditions that involve the development of atypical chromosomes, gonads, and hormones. So the portion of the population that is intersex has been reported differently. It's insane that, like what you said before, your parents decided what gender you were going to be before you ever had a voice to make that decision.
Mhm.
So it's like they took away you having the choice to decide if you wanted to keep your manhood. Because like you said, if they would have allowed you to make that decision, you would have chosen to have kept your manhood and gotten rid of the female parts. Am I correct?
yeah, definitely.
Right.
And not only that, because they didn't wait to see, I could have possibly been able to create sperm and reproduce as a male, but they took that shot away from me before I could even consent.
Right. And I feel
Now
like
I have to
when
live
it
with the
comes-
what if.
Yeah, I feel like when nowadays in my mind, when it comes to a person, like if I had a child born intersex, I would do my best to, unless the doctor said it would affect their physical life, growing up with both parts, then I would wait until my child was old enough to understand, and I would allow my child to choose, because it's your body. You have to live in this body, not me. So if you decide, you're 11, you're 12, you're 13, you decide, okay, mom, I don't want to have both parts. I feel like I'm more this gender. I'm going to let you go through what you need to go through so you can feel the most comfortable in your own skin. And unfortunately, our parents and their generation just didn't grow up with that type of mentality, because these things weren't something that was even acceptable during their generation. Let
alone globally
the whole
talked about.
Yeah, the gay conversion therapy, all the stupid shit. Oh, it's a mental illness, it's a disorder. No. Then you got countries in certain states banning, same-sex relationship. When again, how does it affect you? If I'm not getting to bed with you, how does it affect you who I'm sleeping with? You know what I'm saying? Don't put your gay shit in front of us. Bitch, don't watch. When I was with my ex-girlfriend...
But you put your straight shit in front of PDA all the time.
Y'all can put your heterosexual shit in front of us 24/7, but if we're people, if like me and my ex-girlfriend, we go to the store and hold hands, we got motherfuckers looking us like, bitch, fuck y'all. It ain't like we fucking, we holding hands, goddamn. So we can't even hold hands? But yet a heterosexual couple can hold hands, they can fuck in public, they can kiss in public, but God forbid two men or two women show their affection, then it's, y'all trying to force your gay shit on us. Have you ever heard an LGBTQIA community member say y'all trying to force your straight shit on us? Never.
Nope.
We don't hate people for being heterosexual, so why the fuck do they get to hate us for living in our truths?
Exactly.
This is why it's important for us to talk about these things, because we're the generational curse breakers. I'm not going to teach my children to be homophobic or transphobic. Let's say my children are born and one of them is like, Mommy, I don't feel comfortable being around a person who's gay, and they tell me why. I'm going to ask them why. If it makes you feel uncomfortable, I have to respect how you feel, but you also have to respect that these people they don't have to answer to you. Your comfortability ain't got nothing to do with them living in their truth. Like I would teach my children. I would not allow my children to be homophobic or transphobic the way I was raised in these damn churches. Yeah, Dee said 13. Right, 13. So this is why, like, and I want us to have, like, definitely do more talks about this just throughout the month. Definitely throughout this entire month of June, have more panel discussions, because I feel like we can educate the entire world, you know,
Right.
not just our community, but those that are outside of our community. Not that we need anyone's validation, but just to get people to understand why it's important to us to have a voice, to live in our truth, because of the types of things that, like, it's not even your ancestor that went through conversion therapy. You went through this shit. You physically endured having to be, and here's the other thing, the whole definition of homosexuality not even being correct. So think about it.
Right.
All these people that went through gay conversion therapy to not be considered a homosexual, when homosexuality is pedestry, aka pedophilia, which is a grown man having sex with a boy, not two grown adult men, again, consenting adults in love or in lust, whatever, that, you know, decide that they want to be with each other. I'm going to keep educating people about this stuff.
Exactly.
Because I'm really tired of it myself. I'm tired of people being homophobic but claiming that they're Christian or they're Christ-like, when Christ, according to what I've researched, loved everybody.
Right.
Now, there's not one scripture in any version of the Bible where Christ said, I hate gay people are going to hell. Not one.
And
But
you know, and a lot of cultures, being intersex or being trans is actually seen as divine. It's being two-spirited.
Right.
And especially in Native American culture,
Yeah.
which I'm a
definitely.
part of,
Yep.
you know, it's more accepted, but my mom is white. My mom is very set in her ways, and she didn't care that she had a kid that wanted to kill themselves, that tried to kill themselves multiple times, that would cut themselves because they didn't know how to act and behave and pass as a female like they wanted me to be. All I could do is be a tomboy that they thought I would outgrow.
Right. It's just
And when
the
I didn't
fact-
outgrow it, they decided to shock it out of me, and that didn't work. So then they decided to do an exorcism. That didn't work.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 'cause
Imagine
if you're gay,
being, you know,
you have
16 years
to-
old and being tied down to your bed, and you know, having homemade holy waters thrown all over your face, and you know, being prayed over for something that you know is not wrong.
Right.
Did I
Just
have
for
fun with that?
accepting-
Absolutely. I got this deep voice. I started acting like the exorcism. If I could have made my head spin, that would have been great. And then I started laughing. I lost the diabolical fake demonic laugh, and I started laughing like when I laugh like get too hyper and too happy, I sound like a goof and like a seal. And so that's how they knew that it wasn't working, that it was I was faking, that I was, you know, I was enjoying it, because it was like, you really gonna do an exorcism because I'm trans.
Yep. Because again, people fear what they don't understand. So when
Right.
you're like how I was raised, when you're conditioned that, you know, being gay is a sin, and God hates gay people, and you're going to hell, and you know, you really be believing that shit when you hear it, until you start looking around and realize the choir director, the organ player, the drummer, several people in this choir are all gay. And we still here praising God. Meanwhile, the pastor just got accused of raping young boys and girls and adults. The pastor just got caught in a hotel room with another man. You know, it's all this mind control shit. This agenda to control what other people do, and to blame some agenda. You know, and I'm going to speak on behalf of my own community, to the Black community. I'm really getting sick and tired of hearing a lot of y'all talk about a gay agenda and trying to force gay on people. Y'all sounds ignorant as fuck, sounds stupid as fuck to even say you cannot force anyone's sexuality. Just like you can't change it. So if you cannot change a person's sexuality, how in the fuck is me living out loud trying to force a gay agenda? How in the fuck is me supporting members of the LGBTQIA community?
When the gay agenda is spreading love and acceptance.
Thank you. It's not about who you're fucking. So two men having a public display of affection should not gross people out. Does it gross you out when you walk by a man kissing his girlfriend? Does it gross you out when you walk by a woman kissing her husband? So why does it gross you out? Now, some people are more into two women, but they're especially the black community, they're definitely vehemently against two men being open and honest in public. But yet, what if those two men are in love?
Right.
What if those two men want to get married? Who are you to judge them? Like the chick, the one chick from Conroe that I had, befriended last year. Sweet as can be, judgmental as fuck. I'll never forget that shit. We were at HEB out there in the Woodlands. And, we had just kicked it that day or whatever, and it was a full moon. She was a Pisces. We went to go do our full moon prayers or whatever. But she was one of those Christians, those glorified hypocrites. Mm-hmm. We were in the store, and there were these two men that obviously were gay. And they just looked happy. They looked so happy.
Yeah.
And, she kept staring at them, and I knew, because, I knew it was coming, so she about to talk shit, and she did, sure enough. She was like, look at those two guys. How much you want to bet that they're probably faggots? They're probably gay. And I looked at her in her face, and I said, you do know I'm bisexual, right? Yeah, but you're not gay. I'm bisexual, which means I like men and women. So if you're judging them, it's like you're judging me, and you have a gay daughter. Yeah, I told my daughter that she's not really gay, that it's just a phase, and I'm praying for her to come out of it. I said, do you hear yourself? Your daughter is fucking 18. No, take that back. Her daughter was 22, not 18. She came out, I believe she said, when she was 18. You cannot change another person's sexuality no matter how hard you try. And if you don't want to accept that person enjoys the same sex, then maybe you shouldn't even be around them people. And I told her that. I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. The same way, you're judging these men, you make me feel judged, and I feel like that's the reason why your daughter don't be wanting to come around you, because you keep telling her that she's not gay when she clearly is.
Mm-hmm.
And it just amazes me how they say, well, God told me, hate the sin, not the sinner. God never told no human being to hate. Hate doesn't exist in heaven. Hate only exists down in this lower realm. So if a God told you to hate, it was probably Baphomet or Lucifer or Satan. It definitely wasn't the Most High God.
Right.
This whole hate the sin, not the sinner. Hate is a low vibrational frequency. So when I put it to her like that, she really couldn't say shit.
Right.
As I'm just being honest with you, I said, because how is them two men showing each other affection? How does that affect your life? Are you going home with them? Are they paying any of your bills?
Right.
She just got really quiet. I said, so it's people like you that's the reason why a lot of people do commit suicide. It's people like you that's the reason why a lot of people do, unfortunately, like you said, what you went through with the emo and the cutting, because they feel, people like you make them feel like it's not okay to be who they are. And that they need to go inside of a box to make you feel comfortable, because 98% of the time, homophobes are down low. That woman didn't know it, but she definitely gave me down low vibes. She gave me down low vibes, not only with me, but with the chick whose house she took me to that I stayed with temporarily. Because anytime a heterosexual female enjoys getting massages from a female that they know is attracted to women, is because you are enjoying that woman's company and that energy.
Yeah.
Because you're not getting that from a man. But you don't want the world to know, so you project homophobia onto people who are openly gay.
You're uncomfortable of other people living their life to the fullest. It's because you're not living your life to the fullest, and you want the happiness that they have,
Yep.
and you don't have it, and you're too afraid to
Right.
live out loud
In
and
that
to
truth.
receive it.
So you stay in a closet, but
You
yet
suppress
you
it.
judge. Yeah, you judge those who don't. Like the one chick who was like, "Well, you know, I gave up women for Christ. Did you? Because every single day, you all you do is obsessively talk about your ex-lesbian lover who died, and how much you're still in love with her. But yet you gave up women for Christ, or did you pretend to give up women to fit in with this group of people?"
Right.
Instead of living in your truth. You look like a butch lesbian. You act like a butch lesbian. You dress like a butch lesbian. But yet you gave up women for Christ. Okay. So I just was like, I can't be mad at people like that because they're doing that because they want acceptance. And coming into true self-love and true self-acceptance, you don't need anyone's validation. You don't need anyone, especially your family. You don't need none of their validation to be Cody. You don't need none of their validation to live in your truth and be your powerful self with or without them. Just like I don't. I don't need anyone's validation to be open about me liking women and men. And yes, I plan on dating both women and men before I get married. That's who I am. Love it or leave it. And if you don't like it, I don't have to give a fuck because I don't stay with you. I don't get into bed and sleep with you. So whoever I'm fucking is my business. And quite honestly, I feel like the LGBTQIA community gets targeted for a reason. Have we ever seen the heterosexual community get targeted for being heterosexual?
Nope.
Do heterosexual people have to go to conversion therapy?
Nope.
It's the hypocrisy for me. It's the hypocrisy, and it's the people claiming that they love God, but yet you hate gay people so much. Like on the L Word, the episode where the one chick realized that her mom had a lesbian lover when she was a teenager. I forget her. I think it's Dana, the one that's the tennis player that ends up with cancer.
Yeah.
Isn't it Dana, her name? Yeah. And when she realized that her mom had a girlfriend, a secret girlfriend, when she was a teenager. And that was the reason her mom was so afraid of her coming out, because she was afraid of what she encountered, where when she got caught kissing the girl, the family moved her away. Like when they found out that they were a thing, they packed up and left the whole state. And she lost her first love. So then she projected that onto her daughter and was like, no, pretend to be with this guy. Don't live in your truth. Don't live out loud, because they're gonna take away your love the way they took away my love, a fear-based thing. So she constantly projected homophobia on her daughter as a way to protect her daughter, so her daughter wouldn't go through what she went through. And the daughter eventually just came out and still succeeded.
Yeah.
So it's like it's the next generation that breaks that curse. Like it was Dana's character that broke the curse from the mom suppressing the sexuality. Just like we're the ones that are breaking the curses in our family, that it's okay for you to be transgender and it doesn't make you a horrible person because you are. Me being openly bisexual, saying I'm probably gonna marry a husband and a wife, that doesn't affect nobody's life but mine.
Exactly.
So it's like we break the curse of suppression and hiding and carrying guilt, or allowing relatives or parents or siblings to make us feel bad about embracing who we are. We are who we are. And I feel like
my mom and my family and just the community I grew up in would try pushing me in the closet.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're not putting me in the closet. I don't belong in the closet. It's not happening. I don't care who's mad at me, who, doesn't talk to me, who kicks me out of their life or the family. I can no longer abide by your rules now that I'm an adult. I have to live for myself.
Right.
And I have to think of my mental health, which is only better when I am actually able to live fully as the male that I should have been all along. Now, I don't trust men. I don't want to hang out with men. But just fundamentally, there's an urge that I was supposed to be a man, even though I hate men, cisgender men, to the core, because of all the trauma I've been through. I can't fight that. I can't fight who I am fundamentally is a male. It just so happens to be able to have female experiences and be able to see where females come from and what they deal with and what they struggle with and the highs and lows of being a woman. But I still can't fight the fact that I was supposed to be a male.
Mhm.
Now, there's nothing about the male race that I could say that's too positive, but I want to be that male that breaks the mold, who shows other men how to treat women, how to treat family members, how to treat society, how to be manly, but also be sincere and be your best version of yourself without being toxic.
And having lived as a woman, like I said, it allows you, it honestly allows you to have somewhat of an advantage over heterosexual men because you know on a deeper level what a woman wants, even emotionally. And you know, you
Their
would
needs,
know
their
how
desires,
to,
their
exactly,
wants.
Exactly. But now that you are, you know, transition to male, I feel like once you get with the person you're meant to be with, the bond's going to be super strong, because she's going to be like, wow, you really get women. Well, yeah, you know, because I previously lived as one. And again, I appreciate that you are not afraid to live in your truth, because so many people are. Like when I think about the women that Jonathan Hayes said Jay-Z allegedly, you know, had on tour with him, those were basically chicks with dicks, allegedly.
Females.
Yeah, she-males. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's another film that I tend to watch. But it's just like, just live in your truth. Stop trying to fit into society by pretending to be something that you're not, to be accepted by people. That ain't
can never be
work.
put in a box, and I will never be put in a box.
Yeah.
And I will
Once you're out
never
of
be
it,
told
it's
this
freedom.
is who you are. Only I can tell you who I am. You can't tell me who I am. I can tell you who I am, and you can tell me who you are. But I don't have a right to tell you who you are, and you don't have a right to tell me who I am.
Let me look at this comment. I don't know who High Angel is. That must be someone that just subscribed. Cody, you can't
It's the
say
same.
you want to teach men how to treat women and then not expect trans women to say they want to do the same. That doesn't make sense.
I fully support all trans women. Protect the dolls.
Yeah, I don't. Hi, Angel. I don't know if you like just joined the conversation, because Cody didn't say anything about trans women. Cody is a transitioning from female to male. So I think either you're not listening or you misinterpreted what he said. And I do appreciate you subscribing to the channel, but I want to say right now, if you're a troll that's subscribing to troll, I'll block you, just so you know that. Because quite honestly, your comment makes no sense in relation to what either one of us are talking about. But like I said, I think it's a dope thing to meet someone who's trans, who has and is still going through that process of transitioning, who is not afraid to speak their truth and live in their truth. And I commend you for that. Like you said, the state you're in is one of the most accepting states for the LGBTQIA community. And Trump, let me be honest with y'all, Trump is only one person. This will be his last term. he won't, even if he tries to get a fifth one, he physically won't survive it.
Yeah.
Because that's another funeral that I've been recently seeing. Clive's, I've specifically seen the number 93 over his over his coffin. I don't think Trump's going to survive long enough to make a huge impact on the LGBTQIA community. I think just like how that legislation in Florida overturned it, I think that there's going to be quite a few more states that are going to fall in line with that, and a lot more people that are going to
Right.
support.
Look at Utah.
Yeah.
There was a ban on LGBTQ flags being flown on the Capitol buildings of Utah, and this one town in Utah was like, "Screw that! We're painting the whole town rainbow
Right.
in retaliation."
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the kind of thing I feel like when it comes to this, people that are homophobic, I put it in their faces. That's why I don't care. You know, I'm my channel's raw and uncensored. If I decide to talk about women or pussy or whatever, I'm gonna do that. I would rather be free, especially on my own platform, than trying to pacify or compensate someone else.
And see, that's the thing. I am so passing as a male now that I don't have to say I'm trans. I could just go about living like a cisgender man that happens to be just abnormally short. But I refuse to do that because I am proud of all the struggles I've had to face to get to where I am today, and how I got out the other side of this horrible life experience for well over 22 years until I came to Oregon, where I found liberation and I found freedom and I found a community that truly just wants you to live your best life, and that's all Oregonians want for everyone. So definitely made it out the other side. Now, my transition is not done by any means. I'm still waiting on bottom surgery. I am on the waiting list. It's just a very long list because of the one hospital that does all the procedures for Oregon.
I think when it comes down to it, as your channel grows, because I know you're going to be doing certain things to grow your channel, I think you should do a couple of like short videos about gay conversion therapy. Speak about that experience. Speak about what empowered you to embrace the actual decision to transition, and how does life look for you now as a trans man going from female to male. I think it will help people outside of the community understand better, but it will also empower people from within the community that have been afraid to, come forward. Because like, for instance, there's men that they will beat a trans woman up because she didn't reveal when they first met her that she was trans, so then when they go to have sex and they find out, then they feel empowered to physically assault a trans woman because why didn't you tell me that you were, all that type of shit. So I just feel like people need to kind of understand the amount of courage that it takes to live out loud, to live in your truth, and to be open and honest and tell people, your situation, and to hope that they don't judge you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, everyone
on
sees
dating
you
sites. After like we exchange, I'm Cody, I'm, you know, so and so, you know, I like this, I like that. I'm like, just so you know, I'm very open and honest. I am trans. So if you're not into that, I completely understand. I just want you to know, so you know what you're getting into. I am trans, and that's not going to change. I'm not going to change myself just so you will date me. Like, that's not a thing.
And
I have to live
living
my,
your truth
because I'm
is-
living my best life.
Right.
I honestly, even though, you know, I go through a lot of mental health issues, I've just lost my dad, I am living my best life because I'm able to live in my truth here in Oregon and
And
feel secure and safe on the streets.
And the fact that your dad fully supported you being trans
Oh, yeah.
was amazing.
I've always been his son. He's never
Yep.
saw me as anything other than his son, which
I think
that's why he's my hero.
the best way, this is just a suggestion, I think a really good way to honor your dad is to record yourself speaking about how he accepted you unconditionally, because it'll help aid in your healing, and it'll also help aid in the healing of those that you're going to attract to your channel who are just like you, who are either going through the transition or thinking about going through the transition, and to be able to hear, damn, he went through shock therapy, you know, went through family excluded him, and now look, you know, now look at where, you know, he's at. I just feel like that would be dope. And like I said, you can do that in honor of your dad, and I know he'll be like super proud of you, because I already know that he is, and I am too. You've been through a lot of things that definitely would have broken most people to cave and just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm not going to be who I am, I'm not going to live in my truth because people don't accept me. But you're like, no, fuck that, I'm going to love myself first, I'm going to choose me first, and fuck if people are comfortable. And I feel like all of us in the community, we have to get to that point at some point to stop caring about external validation, when the reality is, as long as you love yourself first and you treat yourself with the highest self-respect that self-love can give, I really believe you do attract according to the frequency you put out. So if people in our community, if you're so worried about what people are going to think about you, you're going to keep attracting people who think negatively about you being who you are and living in your truth, which is why, like, even tonight, you know, the title, Speak Up and Speak Out. It's time to live out loud. That's actually a song I'm writing too.
Nice.
So it's like, I want people to know that when they come to my channel, this is a safe place for all members of the LGBTQIA community, except for the minor attracted persons. You are not
Right.
welcome.
They'll
That's
never
just
be
a
a part
nice
of
way.
our community.
Yeah, that's just
I
a
don't care how
nice
much
way
you
of you
try.
guys trying to call yourselves pedophiles and trying to justify it by saying minor. The fact that the word minor is mixed in with attraction is just a straight up no-go. But outside of that, yes, you're welcome. So I want to encourage people that might see this video. Maybe you are down low. Maybe you know, are afraid to come out. The worst thing you can do is to not live in your truth and to try to suppress who you are to get the approval of people. Let's just be honest, ain't even that important.
Yep.
It's like, why do y'all be wanting, you know, them people to approve of your life if they don't live with you? If you're not in a relationship with them, how are they relevant to your life? In reality, they're not.
Right.
So
Well,
when
that's
you
just
think of,
that's just like people who, because online I get a lot of hate comments, you know, slurs and things like that. Like, you'll never be a man, you'll always be a woman, and you're a freak, you know, he, she, stuff like that. And I just laugh because I've heard worse coming from my own mother and my own siblings. You can't touch me with those words, because I've heard that from my family my whole life. I still hear that when I call my mom or I call one of my siblings. I still get called he, she, or it. You know, that's just how my family is. So I've got pretty thick skin because I've heard the worst of the worst from the people who are supposed to love me the most.
true, and that actually sucks to be honest.
It does, but it also it creates a strong backbone.
Right, because when the family members don't accept us for who we are, then we have to go into loving ourselves even that much the more. Okay, they don't want to accept this about me. Fuck them. I love them, but fuck them. You don't have to accept it about me, just like I don't have to give a shit about your uncomfortability and go inside of some sort of closet to make you feel comfortable. I'll never forget when I had my knee surgery and my wrist surgery, and my ex-girlfriend was there at the hospital with me, and when they were getting ready to take me back, you know how she would kiss me or whatever, not like a long, deep, passionate kiss, but just, you know, kissing me, wishing me good luck, and, you know, I'm praying for you, whatever. I'll never forget the look of disgust on my mom's face when she saw her kiss me. She looked like she wanted to vomit. And that was the last thing that I saw on my way, you know,
Before being
taken
put
back
on
for the, right. And I'll never forget that I was like, yeah, she's never going to accept that about me, even if I am living out loud and knowing that it's okay to live in my truth. So, like I said, I commend you. I commend everyone that's a part of the community. Shout out to Neptune Pisces. Welcome to the Rainbow Family Picnic. I want more people to do that. I want more people to feel like comfortable. Like, yo, be living your truth. Come out. If you buy, you buy. If you're gay, you're gay. You know,
if you're non-binary, if you're pan, whatever you are,
non-binary, all of that. Whatever you are,
live your truth.
Live your truth. And to the black men in our community that are down low, just live in your truth, because we know you gay anyway. So it ain't no big deal.
Who cares what people think?
Right. And that's the thing. People need to stop giving a fuck about what everybody else thinks about them and worry about what you think about you and live in your truth according to the way you feel about you. Like, if I worried about what everybody from back home and everybody I grew up with thought about me, I wouldn't ever speak my truth. You think I give a fuck? Because a lot of these people judging me, a lot of y'all are down low, a lot of y'all are gay, and a lot of y'all been accused of pedophilia. So you ain't in no position to look down on me, because love is love, and I accept me for me. And I'm proud of you for being so strong, you know, because I know losing your dad was a lot. But like I told you before, man, bask in the fact that that man loved you unconditionally no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
And if anybody in your family tries to mistreat you, always remember that out of everybody, he was the one that made you feel the most empowered. And then take that empowering feeling and pass it on to your next generation and the generation after that. Like, hey, I want to teach you to embrace who you are.
My daughter's non-binary.
Yeah,
they're non-binary. And I've always fully supported them. And they've always fully supported my transition. My son, too. My son is absolutely straight cis male, but he's a great ally for the LGBT because he's seen it from watching me transition. Because I went from being mommy Karina to being dad. And they actually embraced it.
Is that little bit?
Yeah.
Is that little bit? I knew it. I could tell by the whimper. She's trying to cuddle, isn't she?
She's trying to cuddle with the cat, and the cat doesn't want to cuddle with her.
I heard her whimper, and I was like, "Is she trying to get on camera?" Because last time she tried to get on camera.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. No, like I said, I commend you. I do. I commend you for living in your truth. I commend you for the bond and the relationship that you had with your dad. And, you know, I know Father's Day is coming up and it's not easy, man. Just bask in the fact, yo, my dad loved me with everything in him.
I will always remember the first time he took me into a barbershop to get an actual boy haircut. That was the highlight of my whole entire childhood.
Shit. Let me grab some honey. Hold up. Because this damn mucus and shit is trying to come up. See, and those are the things, like those super positive memories. Him taking you to go get your first haircut, him acknowledging you for, like, your dad recognized that you did not feel comfortable living in that body, and that's why he loved you the way that he did. Like, hey, I know he knew who you were probably before you even realized who you were, because like you said, he always treated you like a son. He knew, and I think he knew that one day you would live in your truth, and I think in that very moment he was the most proud of you for living in your truth. Hold on, let me get some of this thing. It's gotta be the weather change. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Cause it's like that scratchy phlegm shit. And I hate that crap in the back of my throat. Well, let's end the live.
There's a lot of sickness going around here, so
well, here
probably around
it's the
the rest
weather
of the United
fluctuating.
States too.
Yeah, because it was like 93 the day before yesterday, and then it dropped down in the 70s. But I'm gonna end the live just because we are going on 5 hours, and I've been using my data. But I won't even say part 2. It's all month long. It's all month long.
Exactly.
I'm gonna try to have us do this hopefully once a week, but if not, at least a few more times before the end of the month. And it won't stop with Pride Month either.
No.
Speak Up and Speak Out is a year-round thing that I'm doing to empower members of the community to live in their truth and to celebrate living in their truth.
And
We should be able to.
next time we'll have another Neptune Pisces person who is saying, "Hey, I just came out, and it was liberating."
Right, and that is a liberating thing. It's never about their acceptance; it's about yours. It's about you accepting you.
You owning who you are and telling the world, "I don't care what you think of me. I am unapologetically me, and I have to live the life I choose to live.
And I have to live in the most comfortable space that I choose to live in." So again, I want to thank you so much, my good brother Cody. Thank you for joining us tonight. It was really, really enlightening. I love the roast part, but then also the seriousness of it. So we'll get things figured out. Like I said, I would love for us to try to do it again at least once next week. And we can get more commentary out to the family. Dee all month long. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. They said thank you both for a great stream. Love you both. Love you back, DzPeepz. Shout out to all the DzPeepz for loving and embracing our good brother and all the community members. Shout out to any new subscribers. If you just subscribed to my channel, thank you and welcome to D's World. For those that would like to support the channel, you can send any channel donations to my Cash App or Venmo. But I just want y'all to stay up, stay in a high vibration, and most of all, live in your truth. Live in your truth. Live in your truth.
Be happy.
And be happy. Be happy being in your own skin. Ooh, song. Be happy being in your own skin. I'm going to turn that into a song. I like that. Yeah. So, anyways, family, stay up. Yes, grateful for you too. I'm grateful for all of you guys. And I want to thank all my DzPeepz for embracing our good brother Cody. We had to get rid of Temper to begin with. That was the first transphobe.
He got
first transphobe subscriber, and then we've unfortunately had to get rid of a few others. Because again, on my channel, everybody is welcomed outside of pedophiles and rapists. We don't welcome you to this platform. But anybody else that's a member of the LGBTQIA community, feel free to come speak your truth. If any of you have a story that you want to share, I'll share more about me coming out later because of the time, and I'm tired and my sleep aid is kicking in. But we will have definitely more panels before the month is over. And once you get your channel up and running, Cody, let us know so that we can have all the DzPeepz go and subscribe and support your channel as well. Definitely. So thank you. And everybody have a beautiful day. I can't guarantee it, but I do hopefully plan to come back later tonight. Because again, I did finally get the autopsy report from the Alabama Department of Forensic Sciences. So we're going to be deep diving back into the Angie Stone of it all. And then, like I said, there's some new updates about the Diddy case as well. I have a feeling that Rayford is about to hit the stand soon. And I think that's the real reason he might also be doing all this PR shit. So anyway, y'all stay tuned for the tea. Y'all keep your energy high. And to all the angel numbers of it all, we will go over some more of those numbers next live. I got quite a few today, but like I said, I'm tired. My sleep is kicking in. But I really, and I'm using all my phone's data, but I really did enjoy this. So Cody, thank you for sharing your truth with us. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for your constant support of me and the channel. Shout out to you. Shout out to Dion. Shout out to both of y'all for holding it down, really being there, being a support system. Shout out to all of my DzPeepz who show me love and show the channel love in the comments and the chat. Thank you all for showing each other love in the chat. Let this channel be the channel that shows the example that we don't do all the bullshit over here. We love and support one another genuinely as family. So I want to thank you, DzPeepz. Y'all have a beautiful day. Y'all come back tonight.
I think